because I'm just going to ask a random person to sing the national anthem at some point. All right, so that's going to be the assignment for today's summit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, like I said earlier, I'm so sorry that we're starting a bit late, but it's in a bid to make everything perfect. It's in a bid to make sure that we're fully prepared for this amazing summit. Without wasting more of our time, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to call, before we have the welcome address and the keynote address, I would like to call for the first performance today. We have a cultural performance from the Lagos State Council for Arts and Cultural troupe. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for them as they come for their first performance.
ńlá ni máa pa lòdò, ẹja ńlá ni máa pa lòdò, ẹja òkòkò ni máa pa lòdò, ẹja ńlá ni máa pa lòdò, kìrì yóbó yóbó, 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 kìrì yóbó yóbó. Obele, obele, ọlọ́kọ̀ yìí o, kò bá dúró rọ̀ mí lẹ́rù. Ọlọ́kọ̀ yìí o, kò bá dúró rọ̀ mí lẹ́rù. Obìnrin ló máa fi ẹ̀tù wọ́n lọ. Ọlọ́kọ̀ yìí o, kò bá dúró rọ̀ mí lẹ́rù. Ọlọ́kọ̀ yìí o, kò bá dúró rọ̀ mí lẹ́rù. Ẹja ńlá ni máa pa lòdò. Ẹja ńlá ni máa pa lòdò. Ẹja òkú ni máa pa lòdò. Ni máa pa lòdò. Ẹja ńlá ni máa pa lòdò. Ẹja ńlá ni máa pa lòdò. Ẹja òkú ni máa pa lòdò. Ẹja ńlá ni máa pa lòdò. Obele, òwe o. Obele. Ọlọ́kọ̀ yìí o, ọmọdúró rọ̀ mí lẹ́rù. Ọlọ́kọ̀ yìí o, ọmọdúró rọ̀ mí lẹ́rù. Obìnrin ló máa fi yàtọ̀ wọ́n lọ.
Check. Please let's put hands together for them. That was such an amazing performance. It's really, really beautiful display of culture. And I think at this point, every Lagosian, especially if you stay on the island, you need those canoes that they brought. Yeah, everybody, make sure you get one copy, especially if you stay in Agungi. Yeah, you need one copy, or Igwefo, or Kusenla Road. But once again, thank you so much. That was such an amazing performance. Without wasting more of our time, ladies and gentlemen, to give the welcome address, please put your hands together as I call to the stage Mr. Jide Taiwo. Please celebrate him as he comes to the stage to deliver the welcome address.
Good morning, everyone, and it's a park arena. Thank you. Good morning. Thank you for joining us. The representative of the Permanent Secretary, the Council CEO, Mr. Rhoda Johnson, our distinguished panelists, friends from the media, our partners, and everybody in the hall. I greet you again. Good morning. One of the most fascinating things that I've observed in my career as a media executive in the entertainment and culture space is that there are a lot of people who want to do something, but they don't know the how. And that's a question that every day we have to answer. There are a lot of talented, creative people around, but they just don't know how to connect the dots. Fortunately, we have the council who believes in partnering with the private sector to show how these things are done. More importantly, we have experts on the creative industry who have done it. People like YC, and I'm not putting on the spot, even though a little bit. These are people that came into our consciousness for their creativity. But one line of a conversation, I think the conversation was about an hour long, just one line have put the entire country into an uprising, pun intended. But this is the power of the creative sector. And a lot of times when our political leaders speak on these things, when Barack Obama put 2 or 3 Nigerian songs on his annual playlist. We are happy, we're excited. When somebody who was born in Peckham or Birmingham, who has a Nigerian name, does something, our government officials are excited to post it. But the question is, what are you doing locally? Those are some of the things that we want to answer today. Very frequently we say that the creative industry is soft power. I don't think it's soft power. I think it's actually economic power. And until we take it with the seriousness that it deserves, we are still going to be just running around in circles. Whenever the Oscars or the Grammy takes place in LA, it's 2 weeks of intense commercial activity in Los Angeles or wherever it is. That's where we need to get to. So once again, thank you for joining us. For our attendees, young people like me, please open your minds. We don't want to come and inspire you to aspire you, right? So it's important that you take learnings from people that are sharing their perspectives. And it's not just music. I know people are fascinated with the music space. There's movies, there's film, there's sports, there's gaming. The biggest voices in our culture scene, unfortunately, happens to be people who don't have the intellectual depth or rigor. But those are the most visible people. Yes, we are not hating on them, but it's important that us that know have the same voice, have the same reach, and hopefully by the time we reconvene next year, all of us are going to move forward, and then we are going to be creating enterprise from our talents, from our gifts. Once again, please, thank you for joining us. By the way, there are notepads. In the notepads, when they're circulated, please, it's not, yes, go to church, write your pastor's sermon, but treat it as your workbook, right? All of those things, you need to see it before you can achieve it. Amen, somebody? Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and let's have a wonderful conversation today. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Judy, for that beautiful opening speech, for that welcome address. Ladies and gentlemen, like I said, there's going to be a lot of conversations that we're going to be having today. Conversations. And to deliver the opening remarks, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the CEO, Lagos Council for Arts and Culture, in the person of Mr. Idowu Johnson, as he comes for the welcome speech. Thank you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Please know by my voice. I always like to talk to, at times, greet people in my indigenous language. And there's a reason for that. No matter what we do, if you lose your language, you are losing yourself. You are losing yourself as a people. So if you are an Igbo, you are an Hausa, you are a Yoruba person, learn all the English you can learn. Learn all the French you can learn. Learn all the German you can learn. But please remember your roots. That makes you unique. Don't forget your indigenous language. Thank you very much. I recognize the presence of Dr. Etiko. Good morning, sir. Thank you very much for honoring an invitation. Then I go to my speech. It is normally I don't like this, which I like to talk off the cuff, but because you guys are do what we call the millennials or Gen Z now, I know it's easy to begin to misquote or quote me, so let me stay by the rules and read my speech. It is with immense pleasure and great pride that I welcome everybody to the maiden edition of the Eko Creative Summit 2026. And then that's why I say, there's a reason why we say maiden. I remember the Jide was saying something. That's the maiden edition, and we plan doing subsequent ones, and there's a reason for that. We were at a festival 2 years ago, I think about 2 years ago, NAFest. The Director General for the National Classifiers and Culture and the Director General for the state. And then he began to make us understand the fact that culture is evolving, and if you don't catch this young generation, you don't catch them, they're going to lose them. And then we began to look at that. How do you not catch your fancy? You like this thing you just watched, but it's not enough for us to catch your fancy. So you have to look at a way where we begin to look at a collaboration where you can be part of the ecosystem, change the narrative of the cultural space in Nigeria. That's what brought about this Eko Creative Summit. And I can assure you, like he said, we actually got our funding from the state government. We are going to do subsequent ones, 2027, 2028, 2029, over a period of time. So that at the end of the day, we can begin to change the narrative for the creatives in Lagos State. Thank you very much. Today marks an important milestone in our collective journey towards strengthening Lagos State creative ecosystem and investing in the future of our young creative talents. On behalf of the management team and staff of Lagos State Council of Culture, the director is there. The head of admin, thank you very much. The director for performing arts that just watched, our procurement officer, the auditor, even the budget officer, and the public affairs unit. We thank you very much. I send my heartfelt appreciation also to our distinguished guests, policymakers, development partners, captains of industry, creative practitioners, educators, entrepreneurs, members of the media, and most importantly, about 130 seated here today and over 1,000 on live streaming of young creatives whose passion and innovation continue to shape the future of our state. I wish to specifically acknowledge the unwavering support of the Lagos State Ministry of Tourism and Culture under the leadership of the Honorable Commissioner, Mrs. Toket Benson Awoyika, the Special Advisor, Honorable Idris Angrebe, as well as the Permanent Secretary, Mrs. Bokbo Sulaiman, whose commitment to the growth of the creative sector continues to provide the enabling environment for initiatives such as this. I also express our sincere appreciation to our partner, RJM Media Consulting, whose collaboration and including the Digital Taiwan as well has been instrumental in bringing this vision to reality. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the Eko Creative Summit was conceived from a simple but compelling conviction that the future of Lagos creative economy depends not only on the abundance of talent we possess, but also on our deliberate investment in developing the skills, knowledge, networks, and opportunities that will enable that talent to flourish. Every day, we witness remarkable creativity along and across Lagos. Our young people are producing world-class music, creating compelling films, designing innovative fashion, telling authentic African stories, developing digital content, producing captivating artworks, and redefining the creative landscape in ways that command global attention. Yet, while talent opens doors, sustainable success demands much more. It requires knowledge, professionalism, business acumen, digital competence, mentorship, access to markets, collaboration, and continuous learning. These are the building blocks of thriving creative enterprises and are the very foundation upon which this summit has been designed. Lagos State Council and Culture remains committed to promoting, preserving, and presenting our rich cultural heritage while creating platforms that empower artists and creative entrepreneurs to realize their full potential. As the government's foremost agency for cultural promotion, we recognize that our role extends beyond celebrating creativity. We must also create opportunities that prepare our creative community for the future. This summit therefore serves as a platform where ideas meet opportunities, where aspiring creatives engage directly with accomplished industry leaders, where innovation is encouraged, where partnerships are forged, and where practical knowledge is shared to help transform creative passion into sustainable careers and successful businesses. The choice of this year's theme, Creative Skills for the Future, Empowering Lagos Next Generation of Creative Leaders, reflects the realities of today's creative economy. Across the world, technology is reshaping industries, audiences are evolving, and new business models continue to emerge. To remain competitive, our creatives must continuously acquire new skills, embrace innovation, understand global that this summit is being held in recognition of World Youth Skills Day, which we just did about a week ago. A global observance that highlights the importance of equipping young people with relevant skills for employment, entrepreneurship, and sustainable development. This alignment reinforces our belief that investing in young people is one of the most valuable investment any society can make. To every participant here today, I encourage you to make most of every session. Listen to attentively to our speakers, ask questions, share your experiences, build relationships, exchange ideas, connect with mentors and collaborators. Some of these conversations you begin today may become tomorrow's partnerships, businesses, innovations, or long life professional networks. I also urge our industry leaders, facilitators, and stakeholders to continue supporting emerging talents by sharing your knowledge, opening doors and creating pathways for the next generation. The continued growth of our creative economy depends on intentional mentorship and collaboration across generations. As we gather here today, let us remember that creativity has become one of Lagos State's greatest competitive advantages. With our vibrant folk culture, diverse talents, entrepreneurial spirit, and supportive government, Lagos is uniquely positioned to remain Africa's leading creative and cultural hub, which we all agree to. Together, we have the responsibility to ensure that our creative industries continue to generate employment, stimulate economic growth, preserve our cultural identity, and enhance our global reputation. Once again, I thank every organization, sponsor, partner, and individual whose contributions have made this historic event possible. Your support is to demonstrate a shared belief in the limitless potential of our young people and in the transformative power of the creative economy. I'm confident that today's conversations will inspire new ideas, strengthen collaborations, and empower participants with practical knowledge that will positively shape their creative journeys. Once more, welcome to the 2026 Eko Creative Summit. I wish all of you an engagement, enriching, and highly rewarding experience. God bless Lagos State. Thank you very much, and have a good day.
Thank you very much, sir, for that eye-opening remark. Thank you so much. That was really inspiring. We're going to be having a keynote address, but before that, we probably will have our first panel session. We have seasoned speakers, we have industry leaders, top leaders. To form, new relationships. So please, ladies and gentlemen, for the next 2 to 3 minutes, I want you to, speak to the person next to you. Make sure you know more than what their name. Get to see. All right. Okay, so we have a bit of a change. I think we're going to be taking the keynote address now. So, ladies and gentlemen, to represent the Permanent Secretary to the Deputy Governor of Lagos State to deliver the keynote address, please put your hands together for Mr. Tauri Dosumo as he comes to deliver the keynote address on behalf of Mrs. Bibi Olusegun, who is the Permanent Secretary to the Deputy Governor of Lagos State. Please let's put your hands together for him as he comes on stage to deliver the keynote address. Thank you very much. Please let's keep clapping till he gets to the stage. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Tauri Dosumo, the Director of ADMI, Ministry of Tourism, Arts and Culture. I'm here to represent my Permanent Secretary. Oyekons Ismaila, who is unavoidably absent due to exigency of duty. My task this morning is to read a speech, the keynote address by the Permanent Secretary, Lagos State Minister of Tourism, Arts and Culture at the Eko Creative Summit 2026. Theme: Creative Skills for the Future, Empowering Lagos, Next Generation of Creative Leaders. The Director and Chief Executive Officer, Lagos State Council for Arts and Culture, Mr. Johnson. Distinguished resource persons, our development partners, creative industry leaders, esteemed guests, members of the press, ladies and gentlemen. It is with immense pleasure to welcome you all to the Eko Creative Summit 2026, a visionary initiative of Lagos State Council for Arts and Culture in partnership with RJM Consulting Firm. This gathering is a clear demonstration of our shared commitment to nurturing creativity, empowering our youth, and strengthening the creative economy of Lagos State. The creative industry has emerged as one of the most dynamic sectors of the global economy, contributing significantly to employment, innovation, tourism, cultural preservation, and national development. In Lagos State, we recognize that the creative economy is not merely an avenue for artistic expression. It is a strategic driver of inclusive economic growth and sustainable development. Our administration, under the leadership of His Excellency, Mr. Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu, remains committed to building a Lagos where creativity thrives, talent is nurtured, and innovation is rewarded. Through deliberate investment in arts, culture, tourism, entertainment, and digital innovation and skill development, we continue to create opportunities that enable our young people to transform their passion into sustainable careers and successful enterprises. The Eko Creative Summit has been thoughtfully designed to bridge existing gaps within our creative ecosystem by bridging together policymakers, educators, industry experts, entrepreneurs, mentors, and aspiring creatives on one platform. Beyond today's discussions, the goal is to equip participants with practical skills, expose them to emerging opportunities, encourage innovation, promote entrepreneurship, and foster collaborations that will strengthen the future of our creative industries. It is particularly fitting that this summit aligns with the ideals of the United Nations World Youth Skills Day, which underscores the importance of equipping young people with relevant skills for employment, entrepreneurship, and sustainable development. Today's event reinforces the simple truth that investing in the skills and creativity of our youth is an investment in the future prosperity of Lagos State. To our young creatives, I encourage you to see the summit as more than a conference. See it as an opportunity to challenge yourselves, expand your knowledge, connect with mentors, and exchange ideas and build lasting professional relationships. The skills you acquire, the conversation you have, and the networks you establish today could become the foundation of tomorrow's success stories. I also commend the Lagos State Council for Arts and Culture under the leadership of its Director / Chief Executive Officer, Mr. Idowu Johnson for conceiving this laudable initiative. I equally appreciate RJM Consulting Firm, our development partners, resource persons, sponsors, and every stakeholder whose commitment has made this summit possible. Your contribution reaffirms our collective belief that collaboration remains the key to building a vibrant and globally competitive creative ecosystem. As we look to the future, let us continue to work together to position Lagos not only as Nigeria's creative capital, but as Africa's foremost creative and cultural hub, a place where innovation flourishes, culture is celebrated, businesses and young talents are empowered to compete successfully on the global stage. It is therefore my honor to formally declare the Creative Summit 2026 open. I wish you all fruitful deliberations, meaningful engagements, and an inspiring summit. Thank you. God bless you. God bless Lagos, and God bless the Federation of Nigeria. Ìgbéga ìpínlẹ̀ Èkó, àjùmọ̀ṣe. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much for that keynote address. We're currently going to be having the first panel session. And this first panel session, we're going to be talking about Lagos to the world, which is exporting creative talent from Nigeria. And to conclude this panel session, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Dami Adeniran as he comes forward to moderate this panel session.
Good morning, everyone. Are we good? Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much. Good morning, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the panel session 1 of the Eko Creative Summit 2026. My name is Rhoda John Media, a media executive, PR strategist, and founder and chairman of DOL Empire. It is my pleasure this beautiful day, beautiful morning, to be the moderator of this beautiful session on Lagos to the world, exporting creative talent from Nigeria and of course to the world. So today we'll be discussing what makes Lagos Africa Creative Hub and the elements, and also what is going to take the Nigerian creative to strive and to be on that global stage. So joining me on the panel, on this panel, are individuals who represent different sides of creative ecosystem, from government and international institutions to the music industry and of course the private sector. So please join me welcome our distinguished panelists. The first I have on my list here is Oludilade Martins, who we all know as YC or Alaji. Please take your hands. Welcome. Yes, so YC is one of, we all know him, is Nigerian superstar who has been in the industry for more than a decade, and is a rapper, songwriter, and also an entertainer. Can I hear you say YC? So the second I have here is Toluwanimi Okay. Please can you put your hands together for her, please? Welcome. Yeah, she's a cultural curator and the cluster coordinator for the Africa-Europe Partnerships for Culture West Africa component at the Chifte Institute, Nigeria. You're welcome. Sorry about that. Thank you. The third person I have here is Mr. Eko Johnson, the CEO of the Lagos State Council for Arts and Culture. Ably represented. Yes, okay. Director of Admin and HR. Thank you, Dr. Desmond. You're welcome. So, and also, the next person is the permanent secretary, Mrs. Adebopo Oyekonis. So, I'm so sorry. These people, the handwriting is like drawing here. Apologies, please. Yeah. So, is she around? She's not around. She's not around. Oh, she's represented by this person. Oh, okay. Yeah, so the particular person is being represented by Dr. Tariq Dosumu, the Director of Admin and HR. This is very coincident. So the last person I'll be having in this session is Mo Ajala. You're welcome, sir. You're welcome, sir. Yes, so thank you. Yeah, good morning once again, and I hope we are ready. We're ready to enjoy this drive with me, because it's going to be a very entertaining and insightful session here. And to all my panelists, good morning and welcome again. I will ask that we, if possible, will try and keep our responses as concise as possible, so that we can, because we really want to enjoy everybody, so that we can have everyone speak before. Mic check. Alright, we have one for this, right? Alright, thank you. So as we further on the first question here, I would want everyone on the panel session, the panelists, to answer, which is very, very important, and I want us to pay attention here. I'll be starting from YC. Please, engineer, please can you? Okay, good. YC. So, YC, in your own opinion, what has made Lagos the creative capital of Africa?
Okay, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Yeah, I think just to put it in a nutshell, pretty much, if you think of diversity when it comes to cities, not just within Africa but across the world, outside of maybe London and the UK and maybe New York in America, Lagos is one of those cities that I would say boasts the most group of indigenous people, not just from within Nigeria, but across Africa and across the world as a whole. It's like a melting pot of culture, and with the success of the entertainment industry from Nigeria, to the rest of the world, it's pretty much been like a beacon to the rest of the world to want to, come and visit Lagos, experience the, the people, the nightlife, the lifestyle, and everything that Lagos has to offer. So I think just that human capital in itself has put us on the map globally. And I mean, it's just, you just experience it every day, like being in Lagos. Having lived in Lagos all my life, I was born in Lagos, I'm an indigene as well. And it's something that has pretty much shaped my outlook on life and the music that I make and everything about my way of life. So yeah, that's what I think it is.
Thank you so much, YC. So I think you can help me pass the mic to the next person. Let's hear from her as well. What your opinion, ma? So why, how do you think Lagos is creative hub in Africa?
For me, Lagos is a cultural hub because of one of few things. One, the population, the creativity, the commerce, the innovation, the diversity that we have in Lagos, and the cultural influence. Lagos is the entertainment capital. The largest concentration of Nigerians and creative talents are here. Lagos is the home of Nollywood. It is a melting point of all cultures. Culture meets commerce in Lagos. And definitely the support of the government in terms of creativity, culture, entertainment cannot be overlooked. The state government sponsors a lot of creative activities, fashion weeks, concerts, art exhibition. Lagos sets the stage for trends in Africa in terms of music, dance, language, culture, and lifestyle. And of course, Lagos is Africa's cultural hub because it is where heritage meets innovation, where creativity meets commerce. So for these reasons, I think that's why it cannot be ignored, and it's a fact that can be checked and verified that Lagos is definitely the commercial, the center of cultural hub in Africa. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that insightful contribution. Someone, your opinion.
From my perspective, I would like to delve historically. Historically, during the colonial periods, majority of the majority of the government houses, development spots were built in Lagos. What makes Lagos, the entertainment or the big creative hub today, because of the ports. And during the colonial era, we had so many businesses, so many investments in this state. And I was passing Guinness towards Computer Village 2 days ago, and I was with my mom, and she was like, Takere, if you pass Guinness, you see all this business, all these companies that they were always employing graduates. And if you look at that era, you look at this era, and you wonder how we had those big opportunities, and you now wonder how entertainment can escape Lagos. It can't escape Lagos, because where there's a lot of work, there needs to be entertainment. Where we work hard, we need to play hard. So in the spot of that, where everything is booming in Lagos, we have creative migration, where talents from all across Nigeria, they have to come to Lagos to perform. Thespians, musicians, fashion designers. So you see the emergence of juju, Afrobeat, Fuji, Apala music. You see the emergence of this fashion outfit, Yoruba fashion outfit, Oleku, and the rest. So historically, and this is what I like to make people understand, that for you to appreciate Lagos, you have to read more about it. You need to understand the historical position of the state. So this is just my take.
Thank you so much. So, can I have someone pass the mic for the next person, please? So the question is, in your opinion, what makes Lagos the capital creative hub in Africa?
Number one, the population itself. You have about, I think we have about 20 million in Lagos. And when you know that in Nigeria, we know that if you want to become anything good, you have to be in Lagos. This is where it happens. A majority of the population, they are youths. There is eagerness to explore. They want to become something. That's what Lagos, and the population is not only young, it's diverse. You have everybody. You have everybody represented in Lagos. Like every village, every tribe wants to send their people to Lagos to make something out of Lagos. So, sorry. And then, like somebody has mentioned, you know, the emergence of Nollywood, Afrobeat, fashion, music, and what have you. You find that everything you want is in Lagos. And then, if you are not in Lagos, it's like it's not about port. You know, the people themselves, they are resilient. If it's like when you are in Lagos, you just want to make sure that you are part of.
Thank you, sir. I think Lagos is three things. Lagos is the market. We cannot take that away. Lagos accounts for 45% of the national GDP. So it's just common sense. Where there are markets, there's enterprise. Where there's enterprise, there's hubs. Period. Thank you so much. So we can all agree with me that Lagos, either like it or not, is the capital of African creators hub. And because of the population, and how much talent Lagos house, it is ideal that we need to understand that if you are in Lagos, you have this opportunity, access to a lot of resources. So as a creative, you need to be smart enough to understand the clarity to your focus on how and what opportunity to tap into. So this takes into my next question to YC. So YC, your music has traveled beyond Nigeria, across Africa, over so many continents and audiences across several markets in the world. And many young success require much more than just being a talent. So from your experience, so what do you think creatives need beyond talent to build sustainable international careers?
So I think to speak on that, I would touch briefly on the earlier years of my music career. I started off making music. I started off making rap music. I was heavily influenced by Lil Wayne, who's an American musician, but I think it got to a point in my career that I had to tell myself, like, it was a no-brainer, because if you want to compete on that level, on a global level, you cannot package an American product and sell to the American market more than they already have within their own borders. So I think one distinct feature that was able to make my music cut across on a global level, the global levels, you had to first of all conquer your neighborhood, and then before you get statewide recognition, nationwide recognition, to continental recognition. But now with just one click, you post something on either Instagram or Twitter, and somebody on the other part of the world is seeing it in real time. So that has pushed the common man, just the local man, from whatever point you're creating your product, whatever point you're making music, the world has become a global village, and that is also through the advancements of not just social media but the internet as well.
Thank you so much. And lastly, so what role do you think management, branding, and consistency play in that aspect?
It plays a major role, it plays a key role because, like I say, no man is an island, and the job of becoming a successful musician, I tell people all the time, talent is a lesser percentage of what it takes to become a successful musician or creative, because there are so many different layers to the music that you consume and you see. There are so many different layers of work and a lot of different chains of command and production that has gone into creating that work. So on the side of the management, like you will have like your management team. You need to have legal. I think legal is even more important. You need to have a legal like representative before you even have a manager. And when it comes to branding, I think that should be individual to every creative, because that is pretty much what makes me want to listen to you over the next artist, because there's not just one person creating music. There are so many musicians in the world today. So I think your branding and your team, they play a major role in what would make somebody even press play on your music for the very first time.
Thank you, YC. Thank you so much for that. So my next question is to Tolu. So Tolu, okay, good. So the GFA Institute, is that Goethe? Sorry. So the Goethe Institute has played an important role in connecting Nigerian creatives with opportunities beyond our borders, the shores of Africa and even beyond. So what opportunities, programs and collaboration should Nigerian creatives be paying attention to for them to hope to build an international career and meaningful collaborations and partnerships?
The Goethe Institute is a German cultural center. For most people that don't know, it's a German cultural center. Like we have Institute France, we have the British Council. It's one of these cultural centers in Nigeria that plays a very significant role in supporting creatives across Nigeria, across the world. We provide financial support. We have a German language class. We also have, currently we're reopening our space at VI, where we will give the opportunity for artists to perform for free, because we do understand that space is a major challenge for performers. With regards to international opportunity, the first thing I have to say is education. You have to understand the international system. You have to read, you have to do your paperwork, you have to do your background work. It is not easy, but when you decide that you're living in Nigeria, you want to elevate, you want to get up there, you have to do the background work. And this involves a lot of ethics, a lot of discipline, a lot of determination that quite a number of young people refuse to do. And I'm just going to give an example. With regards to visa application, and we had a young person that was awarded a fully funded scholarship grant, and she was applying for the visa, and eventually they denied her visa. They denied her visa because she didn't have a bachelor's certificate. It wasn't part of the documents that were submitted there. And you see, majority of the time, when we have opportunities for young people like this, it's the simplest things that just cuts them out of these opportunities. They didn't do the necessary checklist, they didn't put together the necessary documentation. So first things first, you need to understand that going international, you need to know about your skill. You need to read up, you need to do a lot of research. It is not just about the theater performance that we saw here. It is not just about that, it's not just about the costume, it's not just about the music, it goes beyond that. And I studied theater arts at the University of Lagos, and when I wanted to enter the university, I tried 3 times to get into Department of Creative Arts, but I failed. And when you asked me then what made me study theater arts, it was just the sound of drums that made me go into studying theater arts. But when I realized that 4 years had concluded and it was time to actually face the reality of the world, and I had tried and tried and tried, I couldn't get any job with my degree. So I had to go back and do a lot of, add more administrative skills to my work. This also includes your manner of approach, how you speak, how you, simple things like sending a report, simple things like filing something, and additionally, service. For those of you that are still, in school, out of school, you should also understand that this, the gap between school and the workforce, you need to serve. If you are not ready to serve, you're not ready for the international space, because it's during that phase, during that service space, you learn tolerance, you learn how to submit, you learn respect. So you might wonder, how is this impactful to the international space? Because you're no longer working with your fellow Nigerians again. You're working with people that when they ask you A, you're expected to give them B, C, D to Z. And if you cannot give them on the spot, it's like, no, this person doesn't know what they're doing. So about your craft, international opportunity, you need to do the research. You're submitting documents. You are asked to do a proposal. You should know about all this paperwork. I don't know if Lagos State, I don't know if the council will put together like a program. We had done that with the Institute France. Call for we're supporting young people, training them on how to make applications for grants. We've done that in Abuja. We did that in we did that all through the year last year, and it's for free. So if there's an opportunity the council is really open to, please just reach out to us. We're willing to support on that. So international opportunities, we have many grants available at the moment, but it depends on you, what you're willing to sell, the art you're willing to sell. Authenticity is also very important. If you are going to remember, when you are competing for international grants like this, you're competing with 10,000 people that are like you. So what makes you stand out is how you do your paperwork. And if you don't learn how to do the paperwork now, you just missed out on all this opportunity. We had the Erasmus Mundus grant that, if you check EU Nigeria today, you see all the grants awardees. So these opportunities are out for young people. It's how you know how to position yourself and how to get the opportunity. Yes, that's my take.
So thank you so much for that. So a follow-up question I wanted to ask, probably I might be speaking the mind of some people. So what qualities do these international partners look for in Nigerian creatives?
Well, I know that we go through a lot of grant applications from people that want to apply for, international funding. And one thing we actually look out for is paperwork. Paperwork means what type of proposal did you put forth? Did you go to ChatGPT to copy and paste? Is it real? How does it impact your immediate community? What is the value? If you travel to France, for example, what is the value to the French community? What is the value to the Nigerian community? Additionally, they want to know your experience. So if you're in a space of, for example, if you're in a theatrical space, you've been there 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, they see that this person is consistent in their art. This is also something that we look out for, consistency. You know how to do. I keep emphasizing this paperwork because you see opportunities like 5,000 euros, 6,000 euros, and someone you look at, while we are submitting, while you're making your submission, we're also looking out for applicants from West Africa. So I don't only manage Nigeria, I manage West Africa as well. But then I'm also competing with West African colleagues that when they see Nigeria, I have to go and defend why there's a lot of Nigeria. But we're all different. Yeah, so let me get to that. But first, authenticity, do your paperwork. Those are the basic things we actually look out for. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Dodo Animi. I think our next question will be for Mrs. Obadino. Odedino, sorry. Mrs. Odedino. Doctor, I'm so sorry, it's what is written here, I'm sorry. Doctor Edina, apologies for that, please. I'm sorry. So, with the little we have said here, we can all testify to it that talent is not enough in the creative ecosystem. It also needs infrastructure, policy, and institutional support. So, what role does the government play in preparing Nigerian creatives to compete globally? And what more can be done to strengthen this ecosystem?
Like you rightly said, talent is not enough. Talent is just like a seed. But we all know how a seed is. A seed is true. Sometimes you throw dirty water on a seed. Sometimes you throw clean water. But some will germinate and some seeds will not germinate. In America successfully sold Bollywood to us. India sold Bollywood. That would be unique. We now have international awards where our mega stars, not just Nigerians, use hardware fabrics on the runway, use Ashoki on the runway. It shows how much they are ready to diversify and accept other people's cultures. But one thing is very, very key that I want to say to creatives: rejection, criticism, competition, even setbacks are part of every creative journey. But the most important thing is that resilience builds a character. Today, we would have never imagined that there will be a king's coronation in England and the Nigerian artists will be on that stage. We could believe there's a World Cup and we have more than 2 Nigerians performing during those days, during the period. So what am I saying? The global market does not reward talent alone. It rewards talent that is visible, valuable, and protected, marketable, and scalable, like she said. The Lagos State government is more than happy to work with creatives, and we're doing a lot. Unfortunately, like Casey said, because of the internet now, most people feel they can just pick up a tripod stick and just dance and sing and throw contents out there. But there's so much you could actually tap from us. We have creative departments, we hold creative meetings. We have, even every December, you will notice Lagos is always championing this 30 December, bringing artists together, coming up. There are rooms for artists. We have the Lagos State Council for Arts and Culture, where we to partner, train, collaborate. But you discover that most people don't even know. Knowledge is key. I'm sure most of us don't even know that the Georgian Embassy has something like this to offer us. We are now in a media era where to discover things is not as difficult. The incompetence you cannot forget about the techniques. Whether you like it or not, education is not a scam. Education is not a scam. If it was a scam, they would have eradicated universities abroad. They would have eradicated technical colleges abroad. Education, yes, is the foundation for you to climb to many places. You also have to develop your digital skills as an artist. There's so much competition out there. And the thing I love about Nigerians is that we are so talented, gifted. It's not just the achievements of Lagos, we have also everywhere. But we must remain authentic. Afrobeat today is Nigeria, compared to the soul of Fela. Fela has been performing in international stages since the 70s. Soyande has been performing abroad since. So what I want to encourage the young creatives is, please, go will visit the Lagos State Council for Arts and Culture because I can say about my state. Visit the Ministry of Tourism. Look at our website, see what we have. You can even come. Sometimes we have a very together and work together. It is the dream. I can say all of us are all here to support the creative. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, John. We now move to Dosumu, representing Lagos State government. So around the world, cities are increasingly investing in creativity as a driver of economic growth and global influence. So my question is, how is Lagos State positioning itself as a destination where creative talent can flourish and also be exported to the world? And what can creative expect from government in the coming years?
Thank you very much. In a society where there is security, people would think of ideas. You will agree with me that even with all the insecurity in Nigeria for now, if you want to bring a show to anywhere in Nigeria, you think first of Lagos because there is security. The government of Lagos has spent and is spending so much money in ensuring that all this insecurity across the country is limited. It is not happening in Lagos. And then also the enabling environment the government is providing. You can see that the Ministry of Tourism will support creatives, like my colleague just mentioned now. If you have good ideas and you come to us, if the idea is sound, we'll give you support. And also, if you go across Lagos, we are building theaters across Lagos. In Ikorodu, we have one in the pipeline. We have one at Okwebi there. We have all over Lagos to ensure that you have a place to use if you have any shows and what have you. And then when you go to, we have a J. Randu Center for Yoruba Culture. I think that is first in this country. If you want to know more about the Yoruba culture, if you go there, you'll be amazed by the kind of structure we have there and the facilities and all artifacts that we have there. You'll be you will be amazed. And also, the Council for Arts and Culture here is being provided enough funds to be able to do whatever they are doing, and that is why you can be able to organize this events here. And I'm sure they have given you enough support to do that. So, and we also have films and video regulatory body here that will give you that will assist you in ensuring that you succeed in whatever you are doing, as well as it relates to films and video. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. We don't have enough time, but there's a follow-up question while you're talking that I think is very important to make. Because if we have a gathering like this and people don't have something insightful to take home, it doesn't really make sense. So now, all this opportunity, how do we ensure that the common people do have access to it? Because for example, now let's say funding. If I'm not close to the door, you might not be able to access it. So how is the state making sure that a common person can have access to these opportunities?
We are talking about funding. Nobody will give you funds without concrete proposal. Without proposal that is sellable, that is marketable. You have to come up with something sensible. It is not about whether they know you or not. Your ideas will sell itself. So people don't come to the office without knowing anybody. I can assure you, people do come to the office without knowing anybody. Especially when we see, ask around, people will tell you.
You don't have to know anybody to come to the Ministry of Arts and Culture, Ministry of Tourism, Arts and Culture. Just come with your idea. I will give you support. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Tamari. That was very, very helpful. Next question, which is the last question, and we're rounding up now, is to Mr. Mo Ajala. So, Mr. Mo, sir, so you've closely worked with creatives and brands across different institutions, and I've seen what separates, and you have seen what separates those who break through international and those who don't. So what common mistake do you think prevents talented creatives from reaching that global market, and how can they avoid them?
Thank you. The first thing is creatives should realize they're not alone on their journey. A lot of creatives have the problem of my thing, my idea, my own. It's not your own, it's our own, number one. And the reason why is that we all are inspired by somebody, somewhere, some people. I mean, you might see mentioned Little Wayne. I mean, there's an era where every young person listened to Little Wayne and rapped just like him. But what did he do? He redefined himself and perhaps found his rhythm. So first of all, a lot of creatives think because you are creative, you are the only one God created. No. It's an ecosystem. I mean, without the idea of regulation in Hollywood, I mean, the real actors are not the ones who produce the films. If you call any blockbuster today, there is a process. There's a different writer, there's a director, there's a cinematographer, there's a screenplayer, it's a complete team. A lot of young people should stop being full of themselves. Talent is not enough, and it's the truth. The best people who succeed have a team. And it's not just having a team, it's having an understanding that you need people to succeed. I've worked with the Council of Arts and Culture for 5 years. There were days, months where we all sat down and there was no clear project. We would just iterate. These men and women here, we would innovate. And as we began to progress, we began to see, oh, let's try this, let's try that, let's try this. And it wasn't me thinking, oh, if I get to the councils, if I tell them one thing, they will answer me. No. I was faced with feedback, I was faced with reactions, I was faced with, why don't we do it like this? So I think one of the key things for young creatives, or creatives at large, is that you should realize that it is systemic. They say systemic racism, systemic success, systemic wealth. What is system? 1 + 1. So you can't be just one and then think that there's no +1 to you. It's something that people always forget. Everyone has a role, even the driver, even the Uber guy. Right, and I will tell you that that's what other ecosystems enjoy. They know who should do what, who should do. In the UK today, they'll tell you the nighttime economy, the outdoor, the live performance economy. That's a different thing from real pictures. There's a nice people go from club, from pub, from chemical, and they account for an economy there. That's their own business. Any business did not come from Nigeria. We learned it from somewhere. It's that ecosystem that some people do big shows, some people do small shows, some people do big parties. That's creative. So I think the idea that we understand, and not everyone can be the biggest superstar. It's really a bit cliche now. Everyone wants to play. Yes, you will play, but find your niche, find your role. It doesn't even come back and become top. You can even create your own BLT lane. And I think that's the key thing a lot of people forget, that you just want to be finished product overnight. There is nobody. Nobody. I mean, I was listening, I closed with a very random. I was listening to Lagos Party, I think over the weekend, and we were talking, and we've heard stories, and one key thing struck. There was a line where Banky said, do you know if I wanted to sell that money? And the joke is that when Banky got 18 million, it's a brand. Nobody had gotten that kind of money before. That's what, 15 years ago. Look at what people are collecting now. Somebody had to break that ceiling. But the other point is that money was the money they invested in one of our biggest artists today, and he's a global star. I drop my mic.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
So lastly, it equal for everybody. Yeah, it equal for everybody. So what and just like a phrase or sentence, what would you advise a young creative boy in Lagos or again Lagos who dreams taking their work to the global stage?
I don't know what's the streets man. No one give a fuck.
What advice would you give to a creative person in Lagos who wants to take their work to the global stage?
Lagos is where everything is. Lagos is where culture is taken serious as business. So if you want to take your craft to anywhere to the global stage, just remain in Lagos.
Thank you, sir. So let me give you my closing week again. Someone just cautioned me. We won't give up, mess up. Oh, I see.
I think the only advice that I can give, just joining off of my own personal journey and experiences within the industry and the global industry at large, I think information is your biggest tool, because we live in a digital age where I remember when I signed my first contract with my previous employer, I couldn't afford a lawyer, so I had to reach out to my friend's sister that was in law school to go through the contract. But now we're in an age where you can literally just go on ChatGPT and whatever deal it is you're about to sign, whether it's a record label deal, management deal, distribution deal, like empower yourself, because it's crazy to see in 2026 we still have transparency issues between artists and labels and agencies and all these things. So information is very, very important. Like, I reiterate, like, your talent is a lesser percentage of what it takes to be successful. So be well informed and always push your craft as much as you can.
Thank you so much.
What I have to say is that the world does not need another version of someone else, honestly. It needs the unique voice, culture, creativity and innovation that Africa offers. But be authentic, be excellent, be visible, be globally minded, improve your technological skill. But your preparation is your passport to the new world. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Doctor has mentioned preparation, and this is what I'm very key about. Please, the cultural and creative space, most especially the international space, does not tolerate lackadaisical attitudes. If you want to get up there, you have to be prepared. You have to read. You have to study. When you are prepared, you meet with people that are ready to change your life. But that change will come from just the comments you see about something that they don't know. And that information they don't know comes from the time, dedication you have spent to study and read. I keep emphasizing this thing because we work with quite a number of creatives. We're in the same space with them, and when we come across very silly mistakes, silly statements, silly attitudes, that there'll be like a consulate general there, there'll be international members there, the Nigerian is just saying something, acting a way that even me, I'm embarrassed. So I keep reiterating the fact that please, ethics, morals, education is very important. So you always have to be prepared in this space.
Thank you so much. So before we round up, I think it's very important. If it is just even one question, or we don't have question from the audience, just one question, please. I think I'm seeing one hand there. All right. So the hand, yeah, okay, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, sir. I'm Oluwasegun Stephen Oshodi, founder of Fendi Solutions, a creative director,
I'd first like to thank everyone out here for taking out their time to come. My question goes like this. There was a statement someone made that we creatives, if we have something, we should come into the ministry. Last year, December to be precise, I came into the ministry to submit a proposal as regards to a very popular festival here in the state of Lagos. And I remember trying to follow up constantly, but I wasn't called, no feedback, nothing, so, and it really helped me because I put my time, my knowledge and everything into that work in particular, so I'm just saying, it's just an observation. It's not really a question, it's an observation, because I was expecting to be called, but I wasn't. Thank you. Yeah.
So, thank you very much for your honest and candid and open-minded comments. Like we had earlier said, and she also said, there are more than 1 million creatives and artists in Lagos State. And you recall what the director tourism said, the director manager of Rhoda said, you have to see between what you have. Just like every record label out there, they would not promote all artists. So, for the fact that you wrote a proposal last year for a program and it was not accepted, does not mean you should not write another one to them. I remember there were times when Ashake used to come to Council of Arts and Culture to perform and do plays with us. But I was back then, but where is Ashake today? Do we even have access to him? No. You have to keep trying. You have to be consistent in whatever you do, and you have to keep improving. For every idea you have, somebody else has it. And every pitch deck, every concept is thoroughly looked at. There might be something you missed in that your proposal. The thing about proposal is this: it does not say all your mind. It does not, let the other person going through know everything you have. But one thing is certain: we are always open and ready to work. And you don't even have to wait till December. We always have a lot of festivals that we do. So we are looking forward to you applying again this year. And we hope that you be able to come up with something that will be more competitive than others that have submitted their applications. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Ma. So as we round up this session from my own side, so I've been listening to all our panelists, and I think it is ideal for every creative to understand something, that in your own way you have to be creative enough. Because there is something that Meta, I think 3 months ago, they detected, and people that are getting revenue from Facebook and all of that, those that are receiving 20K per month are now receiving 1,000, 2,000, 5,000. Why is this? This is because everybody is doing the same thing, right? So you need to understand what your own creativity is not just copying this and copying that. And of course, it is something you should have passion for if you want to make it your profession. And consistency is also key. And as we all know that, talent is not enough. We need structure, we need infrastructure, we need the resources, but then these things are not stuff that can come handy sometimes. That is the reason why you need to put up a team that can help you with branding, that can help you with information, that can help you to also thrive and support you to move from point A to point B. Because when you're at point A, but people might not see you, but when you're at point B, you get more visible. So visibility is also a very good thing that we also need to put in mind. So thank you to all our panelists today. To this conversation has shown us that talent is not enough. We need a lot of things to be a creative, and don't forget, Lagos is the capital of creative of Africa. You may know this that. Thank you so much, and I hope you enjoy this session. Thank you very much. Please, one more professional session. This is a photo session. Panelists and moderators. Of course, our CEO, please also join us. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, can we please settle down while we get ready for the second panel session? Please, let's settle down while we get ready for the second panel session. And this panel session, we're going to be talking about how to turn talent into sustainable careers. How to turn talent into sustainable careers. Can we please have our seat, ladies and gentlemen? Please, let's have our seat. We can do the meet and greet just outside the hall. So please, let's have our seat. The meet and greet can happen right after the hall. Please, right outside the hall. So please, let's take it outside so we can call on the next panel session. This is happening. The meet and greet just outside the hall so we can call the next panel session. Thank you very much. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this next panel session, we're going to be talking about how to turn talent into profit, of course, how to turn talent into sustainable careers. And I have 6 speakers ready to give us a wealth of experience. These are industry leaders, movers and shakers of the industry. Ladies and gentlemen, the first person on my list here is a business consultant and creative strategist. Please put your hands together for Lanre. Please celebrate Lanre. Okay, please let's keep clapping. And of course, on the list as well, on my list is journalist and digital media specialist. Can we please have one else? One else, please. One else. Can we please have them across the hall? Please have some them across the hall. Thank you very much. Alright, the next panelist on my list is a journalist and a digital media specialist. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Dayo Showemimo. Let's put your hands together for Dayo Showemimo. Let's keep clapping. These are seasoned speakers. They are people who have a lot to share with us. And on my list here, the next person on my list is a sports business and brand strategist, storyteller, and ecosystem builder. Distinguished together for Sandra Omoni. Let's celebrate Sandra Omoni. She comes well. Thank you very much. I also have on my list a cultural strategist and creative entrepreneur and entertainment consultant. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Oreoluwa Peters. Thank you very much. And here on my list as well, the last panelist on my list, I have a senior research fellow at the Institute of African and Diaspora Studies. And IADS, the University of Lagos. Please give it up for Dr. Paul Aki. Thank you very much, sir. And to conclude this panel session, he is a cultural journalist and multimedia storyteller and editorial producer. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our moderator, Tommy Ma. Please put your hands together for Tommy Ma as comes to moderate this panel session. Let's keep it up, let's keep it up. Tommy Ma. Like I said earlier, all our panelists are seasoned speakers, they are professionals, they are top leaders, movers and shakers of the industry. So please, I want us to listen attentively to the chair that will be coming out from them. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you. It is really a privilege to be here this afternoon to share knowledge and also gain knowledge. And I'm very, very thankful for the platform to do this. Let's get into this. So we've established that talent can get you into the room. Now we are about to shift our conversation into something that talks about sustaining the career, turning this creative career into a sustainable one. And with me, I have some brilliant people, brilliant minds to have this conversation and bridge this gap. Please, I will introduce everyone one by one, but please give them a round of applause. To my right, I have Mr. Lamela, who is a music executive, music entrepreneur, and also, if you're very familiar with the gentleman, he has been the powerhouse behind one of the most successful brands in the history of Nigerian music. It was behind Bible, and he handled the Bay Music Entertainment. Please give him a round of applause. Also, with me, I have Mr. Dayo Shurima, who is the music executive and a media strategist. Guys, please give him a round of applause. Thank you. I also have Sandra with us this afternoon. Sandra is a strategist in the sports world, in the sports media. Please give her a round of applause. I also have Rhoda John, who's a music executive, working with bands like Penny and so many other names. Please welcome me and give him a round of applause. And I have to the far right, to the far left, Dr. Aki Otiko, a senior research fellow at the Institute of African and Diaspora Studies, University of Lagos. Please give him a round of applause, everyone. Yeah, like I said, we've talked about how talent gets you into the room, and now we're about to shift the conversation into how we can turn our creative careers or cultural expressions into sustainable career. One of the first questions I have goes to Mr. Lamela, and I want this conversation to go beyond just because I know people are likely to get the idea that we are likely to talk about music because it's a lot of people who are involved in the music business on the seat. But I want this conversation to go beyond that. In general, we'll talk about the whole creative aspect, which includes making music, making movies, content creation, and other things that are very, very, very peculiar to creativity and creative expression. So, because we have a lot of young people in the house today, my first question goes to Mr. Larawa, and he goes, I know that a lot of young creatives are trapped in the cycle of moving from one gig to another. And I want to know, what was the turning point? I want you to use your own self and your experience as an example. What was the turning point where you moved from, when you think you stopped being a freelancer chasing project to having a sustainable career, or
a path where you feel you can sustain yourself.
Thank you. Good day, everyone. The point where I made that decision was when I had clarity, first of all, about the industry where I operate, you know, the music space and the environment where, you know, we all operate, and understanding myself, you know, the role, the part that I play. If you notice, I manage really peculiar artists. That's because I understand the parts that I understand myself, and I understand what is lacking in those kind of musicians, you know. So at the point where I made that decision, I took a step back, you know. I mean, I worked with people who are charting a different course, you know, at a point in my life. You know, I'd worked with almost every popular artist that you know today at a point, you know, either as a manager or as a consultant or whatever. Then I realized that we all repeating the same thing, you know, and then I realized, okay, I want to do something different. And how do I get that done? I need people with a certain kind of talent to be able to achieve that. Now, almost every artist you know, like you mentioned, is looking to getting booked for the next gig. What I did was create gig for my artists, you know. So I mean, from Rhino to Dirty Deity, I don't wait for anybody to call to book my artist. I create the gig, and we make money, and we grow from there. That is where other people see that, okay, this artist can do this, and then you invite him for the next 4 years to be able to bring that energy into yours. So first of all, and what I think is important is clarity, not just about your talent or your, let me say, calling. Also clarity about the space where you operate, so that will help you channel your talent or your creativity.
Thank you very much. Mr. Dayo.
Good afternoon, everyone. So similar to what he said clarity. I would call that carrying out and understanding what your brand identity is, right? Understanding who you are, what you want to do, and how you want to do it. Using myself as an example, I used to be an artist manager. I used to do PR for artists, and I'm also a journalist. So at some point, it became confusing for people to know a winning legendary in shape. Because at some point, I became the legendary wrestler. I do everything. So it was clear for me to, it became clear at some point that people need to know that this is who you are and this is what you do. And then at that point, I got a job with City People. I was a young reporter then. Then I went on to this, the Linda KG, the Net NG and all that. So I had to stick to being a journalist and the media guy. Every other thing became secondary. And then the focus and clarity was, this is who I am, this is who you are. You have a media job, you have anything to do in media, you know, Dayo is your guy. So it's important to have that sense of purpose, that clarity, and very importantly, brand identity.
Thank you. I think the last person I want her to give an answer to this is Sandra.
Good day, everyone. Thank you, Marv. At what point did I decide to quit freelancing?
The point you decided you would stop chasing gigs because you've now found a sustainable path in your career.
Oh, okay. My answer is different because right from childhood, I've always understood systems. I have an auntie who is a banker, who used to become a chairman in our industry of First Bank. And I have all these people that I look up to around me. They are majorly people in establishments, right? So they are not the wild, creative. So I always believe you have to be grounded, regardless of what you enjoy. So systems has always been part of me. So it's not like. So I think the answer to that question would have been is the other way around, right? Because it would have been at what stage did I start freelancing and start getting extra gig, right? Not because system stability has always been part of my own life structure. Right, yes.
Thank you. That's an interesting question, and I think I want to add to what she has said. For someone like her, she said she had stability growing up, right? And for her, trying to get into other things is just a way of expanding her scope of work. For a lot of people who didn't grow up or who didn't grow up in a really stable environment, or who didn't have all these kind of supportive system that can help them map out their path or direction in life. Some of these people tend to, one of the major ways a lot of people tend to run into the creative space or into a career, especially when they didn't grow up with support, is they run into freelancing jobs. They do all sort of jobs here and there. Would you say there is a system that you think worked for you growing up and that you think works for someone who is also trying to take on several gigs, but they did not have the system you had?
So, talking about system, let me correct something. Even though I saw these people, it's not like they created that system. It's just that those I look up to, right? Your thought, your vision cannot be greater than things you've been exposed to. So I know that for people who are in the creative space, speaking of freelancing gigs here and there and all of them, for some it's survival. And trust me, if you are in the survival mode, your thinking is literally, how do I get to eat? How do I get to buy these gadgets and all of that? The thought of purpose comes after you've sought survival concern, right? So at a point in your time in life, you have to ask yourself that, I'm sorry to the non-Yoruba speakers here. For how long do I want to continue hopping from one gig to another? Then you have a responsibility to start defining your purpose. Why am I here? What am I doing? What do I enjoy? What is contributing to the community where I am? Because I was raised to believe that your life is not for you. We all have a life of service. That's how I was raised, right? So if you do things that only benefit you at the moment, and you're thinking about survival, I want to put it that you're still in the survival phase, and you keep hopping from here to there until other people get to benefit because of your existence. That's when I think you already are, you are now on the path of clarity, which now leads to stability for you. So let me put it this way. You tend to minimize freelancing when you understand your purpose. Because when you understand your purpose, you begin to accept jobs that are aligned with that purpose. You don't want to start hopping from here to there. Then you want people to understand that when it comes to this thing, you are the one that is trustworthy, that they can entrust such tasks into. Automatically, it sieves away things that are not in alliance with your purpose. Right.
Thank you. Thank you, Sandra. She just talked about having a purpose, building value in your professional life, professional credibility, and how you can turn this into something sustainable for you. This brings me to the point of value and pricing, right? I'll put this question to you earlier. How would you advise young creatives to communicate their value and how to stand grounds on pricing? Because I have to quickly move from the point you made to the point of the value. I think this is the point where we talk about it.
Okay, first of all, when it comes to value, you have to show it. Because if you don't show it enough, you don't have leverage. Also, when it comes to pricing, I mean, if you show enough value, nobody will be able to put a price on that. You will determine that. If you always show, if they know that they can trust you, because that's another thing about talent. Not a lot of talents who are talented and they don't show up. Nobody is going to be able to trust you, say, oh, I want 10 million, or I want 10 million. Do you provide that enough value for that 10 million? Nobody is going to say, oh, we don't know, we continue sharing. Sorry, not to say that. It's the fact that, can you provide that service for that amount? Can I trust you? Not just in doing that job, but in saying, oh, if there's any fault, if there's anything, I can come back to you and I can always get that value or that element that you've asked for. So when it comes to pricing, it's just about the value that you're giving. It has to be worth the price. A lot of people, especially I was talking to you, I was just thinking about it a day, and I was talking about the internet. And now, if someone else gets an internet, I'm just getting into services, I'm just getting into a workplace and then saying, I want to charge 200K, I want to charge 300K. So we need to teach you, and still pay you. You have to serve one, you have to serve, get your value up, and then you can now charge as much as you want. So for me, it's gone like the days before you would serve. I remember because my mom used to work at LTV, and then I would be there and I would go to the departments, I would serve, I would say, oh, come here and learn and all that. And see, I didn't know that those skills would really take a risk for me. I was never a cameraman, but I knew, I became a creative director, I became a brand strategist and all of that. Those skills helped me, helped build my value. I would always say, oh, how can I help? How can I be of value to you? Wherever you are, you always have to ask, how can I provide value? And then you keep increasing, you make yourself so valuable enough that they cannot just say, no. When you say 10 million, they will say yes, because this person is so valuable to the company. Are you replaceable? If you are replaceable, then you're not valuable enough. But if you are even valuable enough, you can walk away. If they say they can't pay you, you can walk away because you are that valuable and that you can get that value, you can get that money somewhere else. That's because of you. I remember someone a company, telecommunications company right now. And this person is so hard to work with. This is the boss of the telecommunications company. And then there's this staff, and he's so valuable enough, he doesn't come every day to work, but everyone's like, that guy doesn't come to work every day now. Why have they not sacked him? That guy is so valuable enough that he doesn't have to come in every day. It's about providing value. In fact, the chairman the boss tried to sack him like 10 times, but the chairman will pick up the phone and call him again and say, come on, because he's valuable enough. I'm not saying pay transparency, but the important thing is always give value and then you can set the price.
Thank you. I want to expound on that a bit, and I want to add some context to the question I want to ask. Already mentioned some things about he used the internship illustration, right? And I think sometimes, especially in the Nigerian setting that we are, sometimes it can be, it's a little line between being service and the act of servitude itself, where you are doing something and then you provide value, it's visible, right? But at the same time, just because of how the system is, everyone is trying to one up you. It doesn't matter whether it's the corporate guys or not, but everyone is trying to one up you and probably pay you less than you deserve. A lot of times, coming from maybe a we all have our journeys, right? Coming from a certain place, you are coming from a different experience, perspective, mentality, right? And how you see things is completely different. At what point do you know you deserve this certain thing, or at what point do you think your value deserves a certain thing where you feel like you are not getting less than you deserve? And I also want the answer to be a bit expansive beyond the corporate world, because we are now approaching an era where most of the work we do now do not really require school certificates. We do a lot of unorthodox or unconventional stuff now. So I want this conversation to expand the ability beyond the corporate world or setting. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. I'm glad I'm here. Initially, I was what I was going to do here, the lecturer. Lecturers are known to have money. We are more like people who sell how to be a millionaire on the roads, and when you know how to become a millionaire, walk on the road. But I'm a lecturer with a difference. I'm from the University of Texas. We teach people how to make money, and we make money. I just want to give you the beats on how to take your talent to begin to make money. And it's beyond the corporate world, it's beyond singing, it's beyond dancing, it's beyond sports. I do traditional medicine. And I do traditional religion. And this summit is not the mistake by being called Eko and not like Lagos. That gives the definition of identity. Now there's so many things that anybody can do. But what makes the difference is you begin to do it the way your people do it. So I do traditional medicine, and I do it the way our people do it. How do you know when you have value? And you can either walk away or wait for them to come. When you're solving a problem, they have said put a premium on something. When you're solving a problem, people are going to look for you. That guy is solving a problem. We run a clinic in the University of Lagos that we've run it for, by next month to 2 years. We did an advert for the first 6 months. And as I speak to you, we are not on TikTok, we are not on Instagram, we are not on anything. But we're busy. We're busy because someone who had been there has referred somebody else to us. And so, how do you know your value? When you're solving a problem, when somebody says, we need to do this, and they say, that's the person to go to. Then you know your what? Then you know your value, then you look at price. So people come to you and say, I'd like to have this solved. And you say, this is how much you're going to charge. The truth is, they probably would have gone to places. And they now know that if they walk away from you, they don't have a solution. So the solution, and I'd like to put this out to young people out there. First is to, I hope it wasn't that we were talking down on talent. I do medicine. Talent is the diagnosis. What you do with ease is where to begin. I don't need a lot of energy to do this. Then if I train in doing that, then I excel. And so talent is where you begin from. Talent is where you identify what you want to be, who you can be. Then you sharpen it, you put more energy into it, you put more information into it. And it can be anything. I mean, there's been flooding in Lagos. I don't know how many people have thought of how to solve that problem. I don't know how many people have thought of umbrellas. I don't know how many people have thought of, you solve the problem and people come to kill you. People have actually had it several times. Why I'm not on Instagram. Why? I said people just come because I have a solution to what they're looking for. So startups, I think, first is to identify a problem and to know how to do it your way. That's what stands you out from the way the Chinese are doing it. CY is the YC. He said, and he said it rightfully, you package an American stock, you take it to America, they will first be tired of buying the stock for the looking you. But you package your guru, and you take it to America, and you call it guru from Nigeria. They don't have guru from America. So yours becomes the first on the shelf. And that is what it means to know what you're bringing to the table and then price it. So when somebody who has neck pain and has gone to India and has come back and spent 10 million, walks into my clinic and I say, well, you pay 2 million. He's not going to go away. He's going to wait and see what I can do. That's what it is. So to put it in a very simple way, identify a problem, find out how your people can solve that problem, because there's so many problems in Lagos. Find out how your people do it. Better your talent on how your people do it, and people will look for you. And then you set your price, and it can be anything. The way you sing, the way you dance, the way you do anything, and then you make your money while you're having time expressing yourself in your talent.
Thank you very, very much. Thank you for the conversation we've had so far. It's really on carving your path, finding purpose, knowing what you do, going, through blazing that path and staying committed to it. That will build your value, and from the value you can build substantial, right? Something that can sustain you of it. And this brings one of the points of our conversation, and also taking this back to the previous panel, where someone talked about an idea is original yours. I agree. Partly agree, sometimes your ideas are original because someone has tried or experimented with something and you just take the same thing in a different way. But this brings me to the conversation of collaboration and bringing the other people to the mix of what you do. And the reason why I mentioned the points about what the other languages are sometimes as we are very, very, very protective of our ideas. We are very, very protective of our ideas. As creatives, someone, let's say someone who is pretty new on the scene of the industry, or someone who is still trying to carve a path for themselves. How do you manage this with collaboration? Because sometimes collaboration is not important, right? Everyone wants to collaborate. Let's share ideas. But the work is larger than just let's think about this. The work is collaboration. And I want to talk about the collaboration itself. And how do you make the most out of your collaboration? So what collaboration is value exchange. You feature what song, you can introduce you to what audience, right? That's what features I get introduced you to what audience. So you introduce you to your audience or more people. How as in general, do we really value out of a collaboration in a way that serves us and we make us? So I'm doing this with someone like I really get out of it to understand the world.
Alright, so I say collaborating is what sells these days. I mean, you get out of the silo because you cannot see what everybody is seeing. So it gives you the spread. It gives you perspective to the same thing you're doing. And it also, like I said, you get the attention. You do not throw your idea out there from when it's boarding. But you begin to talk about it for like minds. And when you can really talk about what it is that you want to do, then you don't need to reinvent the wheel. We've come this far, this is journey 26, so you know stages to follow. Then you quickly get the legal part. Okay, I'm bringing you to the project. What is your role? I don't just bring people to collaborate just because you like their faces, but not even because they have the audience. You must clearly know the role they can play. And then you get to collaboration not just as a third party. You come to the table knowing your stance, knowing your worth. And you cannot eat the pie alone. So you also must be willing to share. So basically what I'm saying is be clear on what you want to do. And then get minds that can contribute to that perspective. Somebody's going to bring money, somebody's going to bring the structure, somebody's going to bring the market, so you bring all of this relevant persons on the table, and then you move on to how it works. But you must be able to do collaboration, knowing what your idea is, what is it needs for me. So you don't get in there and think somebody's going to come. Go there as partners from the beginning. Let it be clear. And then let it also be clear what role somebody is playing. And let it also be clear what cost somebody is getting. When you're collaborating with somebody, don't write somebody's name and think you're going to own it all. It doesn't work like that. When we do research today, if you want the research to earn grants, you must clearly show that you're working with this person from social science, from medicine, from African studies and all of that. And you clearly state what roles they play. You clearly stated what each will benefit. And you also clearly stated what the people benefit. So in a nutshell, what I'm saying is to collaborate, you must have an idea. And having an idea then leads you to look for persons that can contribute, that can bring things to the table. And then you clearly also let them know what is the need for them. And don't go there as a plate hand. Don't go there, I want to collaborate with you so that my idea will fly. No, go there like you're worth the value that you sell. Thank you.
Thank you very much. If you're just joining us, we are having a conversation about one majority area interest of everyone, and we are currently talking about collaboration and building value. I want to extend this question to Mr. Larry collaboration and as creatives. Number one, how do you build value as a collaborator, and also how do you build something sustainable out of collaboration with yourself?
First of all, before I approach anyone, for collaboration, or anybody approach me for collaboration, I would want, like I said, clarity. I would want to be, to see exactly what collaboration mean for me, and what person want in return. If I am able to give that thing, it means for me, and what person want in return. If I am able to give that thing, to that person, it's not enough because that collaboration will not achieve anything for both party. It will take us anywhere. Like Prof said earlier, if you're approaching anyone, or when you're approaching someone for collaboration, don't go in hands. You go offer something in return, and you know that you're going in here to work. I have in here to work. I've worked in the creative business for a long time, right? I met you in 20. Okay, at that time I was working in private first. I have known since 2006. We've been friends since 2006. We have worked together unofficially since 2006. But we became partners in 2013. Because from that 2006 up to that point, I didn't see the point of working together. I had nothing to offer him. I worked for him. He seeks my advice on his strategies and all of that. But at that point, I was not going to, I knew I wasn't going to give him any value. Even when he asked that, I managed him at the time, I knew for a fact I could not give him the value he deserved. That's 2020. We've been speaking about management since 2021. Not until last year that we became officially, partners on the business. Because at the time we were having the conversation, I could tell that I had not much to contribute into his journey at that time. He had to be at the right time. Everything has to come at the right time. So if I had probably agreed to work with him at the time we had started working, I probably would have messed up a good relationship. I messed up opportunity for us to be great. So it's important to have or to know, to have clarity of what you want to be as a person in your career, and you have clarity on the project that's been brought to you, to work on. So that's for me.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for your response, Mr. Larry. This brings me to another question. And I would like it to be, would you say real wealth in the creative industry, right? Would you say it comes from owning things? Or can we say it's from both collaboration or collaboration and owning things, or just recently you have to work with a certain point, collaborate to a certain point, then have your own things. That's when you can have a sustainable career. Or how do you say it works in your perspective?
So it works by knowing what to own and what to share. When to own and when to share. See, the truth is, most of the creators at a point, they know that okay, I need this person. For instance, we know to take our music to them, look at the deal and see how it favors us and how it also favors the company. We discuss it and then partner and we move on. So that's collaboration, right? If I'm putting together a gig for my client or for my artist today, I cannot, even if I have all the money, I will still need collaboration. I will work with people that set stage, light, sound, even the other artists that will come on that stage. So you know when to collaborate, you know when to own certain things, you know when to say, okay, this one I'm winning this, this one I'm willing to share. On our project, to of course to give publishing to who publishing to you, who songwriting royalties to give to them. So collaboration is necessary. No. Collaboration is important. In every creative journey. But you need to know what to own and what to give or what to share. So knowing is actually the way.
Thank you. I would like this conversation to segue into sports, talent and development, because there's still a creative activity, right? Sports as activity and as a level of expression, which is individual activity, right? I want Sandra, as someone who works in sport management and sport development, to shed light on how sport talent can build value, not just having their path, but build value. And how do you as a young Nigerian who is a sport talent or who is a sport, how do you develop yourself to the point where you have what is called a sustainable career? I mean, you don't have to be the next Ronaldo or be the next Brian, but how do you do a sustainable career in sports?
An amazing question. I would also like to touch on what the previous speaker said on collaboration. For me, in the sports world, sports, unlike every other ecosystem, is learning that teamwork abounds in sports. In sports, you learn teamwork, right? every great person I know of, researching every great person I've been exposed to, shows me that they are part of a seniors. Seniors is gotten from C and genius. Every good thing we see out there, when you do your research, you look deeper into it, you find out that they are just a part of a system, right? So I would say, as creative, we should be open-minded, flexible, and be open to collaborate with people whose thoughts align with us, right? For you to build a sustainable career in sports. Sports creativity, like you rightly mentioned, and creativity gets you into the room. But it takes value for you to remain in that room. For you to own the room, you have to value. Right. We've been privy to several sports talents journey. The Osimhens, when we were discovered, and we've been a part of their journey. We've seen them grow right in our presence. So talents, you got them the endorsement to attend trials. It takes hard work, refinement, training to keep them at the peak of their careers. Right. So for some that are not as gifted as the A players in terms of on-field activities, then that's where other things come to play, like their off-field, their branding, their value. For so many footballers, the actual earning is not even in their salary. I'm using football now because football is most wage everybody understand, right? For a lot of them, valuable people, their earnings are not really from their salaries or wages get paid, right? It is what they've been able to do with their brand. How have they presented themselves? How have they, what does their brand represent? Commercial value. What commercial value are they bringing? When brands approach these talents that build themselves or whatever, they approach them because, not because they are footballers, they are thousands and millions of footballers. But they approach them because commercial transactions are meant to achieve an objective. If I'm approaching a creative, let's say a photographer, for example, right? I have a camera phone. If I wanted photos, I whip out my phone and take a picture. That's picture. But for me as a business owner, if I'm approaching a photographer, I'm approaching you not just to take pictures, but because I want you to project my product in such a way that it communicates value to my target audience. Right? Anybody can take picture. But if I'm approaching you, I want you to do some refinement to the way my product is being projected. Yes, I'm intentional about it. That's why I'm contacting a photographer to take pictures. Same thing goes for every other industry. Regardless of what you do, you are a means to an end, and you should see yourself like as that. You are there not just because of the service you render at that point, but because of the objective you help whoever is entrusting you to achieve. That's why you're there. That's why they're reaching out to you.
Thank you, Sandra. Now we get to the boring side of this conversation about sustainability, and I'm talking about the taxes, the invoices, the saving for the rainy season, the dry period, right? As creatives, what is one habit, let's say an administrative habit, that you think has made a difference for your area when it comes to, things like invoices, paying taxes, saving, and just having your whole business together.
Okay, like you said, that's the boring part of the whole creative process, and that's the essence of having a proper structure and management in place as a creative. Because the truth is, most entertainers worldwide, most sports guys, most footballers worldwide do not understand this part. Even a lot of the graduates and corporate guys do not understand taxing and or legal crap, right? Not crap, right? But truth is, it's a lot of stressful jargons. So that's the essence why when you are attaining any level in your career, you need to know there's a point when you need a lawyer, there's a point when you need a accountant, and there's a point when you need a business analyst, and people around you that are experts at what they do, and people that you can trust. And then that's to an extent you room for all the creative things you need to do. And then the guys need to handle business, taxing, tax filing, and all that, do their jobs, and it makes your own life easy. If you do not understand and that's just where collaboration comes in, because you can't do it on one. You need to know what your strength is, and when you need to allow people to help you, credible, reliable people help you. Thank you.
Thank you. Aurelio, please, addition.
I would say keep. It's very important. Keep all like every conversation is documented. Every number documented. It's very important. If you cannot do it, get somebody to do it. And that's where partnership comes in. And most people, even down to like what everybody has said, they having a team, and having a team doesn't necessarily mean, because this web don't get it wrong. Everybody wants to have you're just in 3 months into the creative career, and you want to have a manager, you want to have a lawyer, you want to have I mean, you can pick up one of your guys and say, you know what, I'll do this for you, I'll do that for you, and then maybe you just do my assistant, help give you this contract. Everybody say, I reached out to one of the guys and say, that was a law school. He can read contract, but then maybe you cannot get an uncle. He might not be able to pay you, but he can say, okay, I'll check over the contract after the business. Give this guy that law school, can't take our uncle just finalize it. But pretty much bookkeeping, documenting everything is very important. It can save you, it can make or mar you. I mean, a lot of people got into they got into financial problems. I mean, every day we talk about contracts. This person cheated me, that person cheated me, and all. It could have taken if you document it, if you structure that was conversation. If you set that meeting after the meeting. This was what was said. So you said the first person. You acknowledge this, that this is what you said during conversation. Yes. Always make sure the person acknowledges. It's very important. Trust can save you. It can save you 1 naira, can save you 2 naira. So it's very important that you do your keeping and you document it. Very important. These days, I mean, that's what I mean. I will mention ChatGPT, but I am someone that uses a lot of ChatGPT because I use it as a tool. I don't call it ChatGPT. I look at assisted intelligence. It's you have to look at like something that's going to assist you. So make sure that you employ things like that. After I call, like I said, you can call. Make sure after you call, you call, and then he helps you break down what was said during it. Make sure send it to the person. Make sure the other party knowledge it. It's very important. So keep.
Thank you so much. I have a few questions before this session is over. And this is already, we've talked about building value, building identity, having a purpose, following through collaboration, paperwork, the boring stuff. I know it gets to a point. Sandra mentioned the other time, you have to have an identity, you have to build your own identity, right? In my mind, I would say, as a storyteller, you have to have your own voice, figure out your voice is right. And Prof also said the same thing the other time. But it gets to a point in your career or as a human being where you feel like you need to reinvent yourself. Or you need to switch your style up. Maybe something isn't working right. If you see a TV show like Better also, which is a very, very good example of how to market yourself or how to brand yourself. You can see something like someone who's a lawyer and you will just do all of this to put his apparent services out there. And I want to ask, I want everyone in the panel to actually give me their input on the points or phase where you realize this is the point where you need to reinvent, right? And the point where what you're currently doing isn't working, the point you switch it up, or the point where you probably need to look deeper to find what the problem is and not necessarily switch. So, I'll start with Sarah.
How do you identify
when to reinvent yourself?
It's not, no. You know when to reinvent. I believe, at every, for a creative now, on your career journey, I'm sure you have an idea where you see yourself in the next, 10, 20. You see your career in the next 10, 20, 30 years. You have an idea. So as you progress, you can also tell that you got to the point where you have exhausted this, right? It's time to go. It's time to to do something new. Now what doesn't change really is the fact that it's your originality. No matter how you brand, no matter how you do anything, the essence that you always remain. The essence that, like I said, every writer, for instance, need their voice, right? If I am a writer who only writes romance, for instance, right? And I feel like okay, let me try my hand on thriller. As much as you want to try your hand on something different, you're trying to evolve to something different. Ensure that your originality, there's no originality there, as long as you are true to yourself. I don't know if you know what I'm saying. So basically, when a creative gets to a point where they feel exhausted, you will feel it. You will know that you're exhausted. You feel like they should be. If you're true creative, you will know when you've exhausted a particular part of your creativity and it's time to run, time to to move, to take your art into the next space. When you feel that way, okay, it's time to pivot. And it is also good to identify what is that needs to change. Sometimes not necessarily the art that needs to change. It is the method by which you apply that needs to change. So you need to identify. That's why you need system is when you have a system around you, you all can sit down and look at it and be like, okay, we've been doing this way, and it's like this is tired now. Let's try, a different way. So like I said, when the time comes, you feel it.
Thank you.
Okay. Like Larry said, as a creative, you naturally feel it when it's time to pivot, when it's time to change. Because we are in a generation where you have to constantly learn, relearn, and unlearn. You can't be stagnant. For instance, I lived through the generation of music marketing where you are dropping music and Alaba is most important in the equation. Right? You can't be stuck in that generation now in 2026 and saying, I want to do CDs, I want to do this single those days. You are printing 1,000 CDs, doing flyers, doing radio tours, and making all trips to Alaba marketers. It has changed, whether you like it or not. Some 5 years ago, there was like TikTok or music marketing. When you are doing a project, I want to do a song and all that. What is this thing though? There was TikTok at the time, some 6-7 years ago. But now, TikTok takes, if not 60-50% of your music marketing budget. So these are instances to let you know that the world is fast changing.
And as an artist, you will naturally change. Even artists, whiskey, for example, has already been thinking around with different variations of his name. Because he cannot always be that kid. He has to bow wow, Leo bow wow. They remove Leo, he became bow wow. Do you understand? So at some point, you will naturally see evolution. It naturally happens. If not just left behind.
Thank you. Over to you, Samara. Do you always it gets to a point of exhaustion before you make that switch or reinvention?
Well, I agree that get to the point of exhaustion. Exhaustion does not really have to come before you transit. Give 6 years ago, 7 years ago, during studies, we did not have everybody has ChatGPT in their pocket. It makes our work easier, right? So the world around us is also transiting. What interested you 6 years ago may no longer interest you now. It may have lived its purpose, which is why it is important for human beings, especially creatives, not to tie their identity to what they do. Because inherent skills are transferable. I have a friend here. Q, please can you raise your hand, please? Please put your hands together for Q. You have to drive down from it. Yes, give 4 or 5 years ago, Q was a copywriter. But now Q has transited into the direction space. He's not a creative director, not just a copywriter, right? But Q remains Q. You're a photographer. Photography excites you now. I have tons of story around photography because it's an hobby for me. Right. Photography excites you now, but in few years you may no longer want to be on that same path anymore. Does that mean you've exhausted what is there to explore in photography? No. It just means you want to transit. And for you as a photographer to transit into something else, one very great skill that people overlook is attention to details. And I can assure you that most photographers, videographers, cinematographers, people in that space have keen eyes. They are very, very attentive to details. In fact, it affects how you navigate your daily life. When you watch movies, you are the one that will see that, the light was up there in the previous scene. Maybe they took another scene and whoever was at the behind scene did not put back that light. Another person was just watching the movie. But you are seeing the contrast. Same thing goes for graphic designers, right? So you don't do graphic designing for a long period of time, but you want more. You want to transit. You are not exhausted. You are not exhausted creative back in graphics, but you want to transit into something else. Then you are looking at what can I transit into? I don't want to admin job. Who says you have to do admin job? You have product designers, right? And most designers do that. God is rated designer because body sells the whole system, right? Yes, so for graphic designers, you can move into product designing, product management, and all other things. And you will even have better edge than people who have not existed in that creative space before them. I've not at various points in my life. I'm just one another old. But I've taught for almost a decade. I enjoy teaching. It's I'm your future doctor. I enjoy teaching. For the love of data, I did an analysis for a communications company for some years. So, and I also enjoy photography as a hobby. Don't book me. But yes, you can always move, and you don't have to be exhausted before you want more. you are limitless. Don't set a ceiling on what you can be. I understand that people need to know you is one thing that you do, but who says you have to be just one thing? Regardless of what I choose to do today I'm a speaker of this seat. The moment I get into my office, I'm involved with the business side of things. The moment I step up on pitch, I'm involved with the operation side of things. But it doesn't change me. It's still me, still sound money, regardless. So our advice for creative, don't tie your creative identity to who you are only. Do you understand? Give yourself the flexibility to morph into whatever you want to be. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I'm going through that session right now because and it has made me understand more things about myself. So I came into the area. I started blogger, in university, started blogger, then I became a journalist, and then at some point I decided to not remember but I say it's like when you're planting something, it's like a small pot. At the beginning, a small pot, and then it's getting bigger. It's getting past small place like you put it. It needs a bigger space to grow. It's better sun, more light, and then you take it outside and eventually go to the tree. That's the way my career has pretty much gone. And every time I'm someone I'm very tuned with. I'll say universe and spiritual too. I just always but I just feel I'm not enjoying it anymore. And some people can get that wrong and feel like once I'm not enjoying, don't it. Yes, I'm a very creative person. So I said from journalism, and then and one day I just quit, and then I took time to then find okay. I'm reason why I quit at the time while I was working. I used to write about talent. I'm like I don't want to write about talent anymore. I want to make them. And eventually now when I think about it, I'm like first of all, I didn't realize it. I come from a talented audience. That's how I died by the way. So I'm like what I didn't realize at the time. I'm like when I see this, they're like, you cannot sing. I'm like, well, I guess I'm going to actually be so much useful to the state of my father and to his legacy. And I feel like that will be even one that just him because eventually when I decided to come, when I started to enter management side of things. It was like I said, I wanted to make artists, but not just make superstars. It was about how can I make sure that their legacy is not valuable and it's not just this person was a magician at that time, but making sure Michael Jackson. I saw how his career like till today. His movie just made $1 billion. The most money in America made in a long time. So for me, it's always about I always feel it, and this is you manage. You will not die because when it's time to revenge, you feel like you feel like it's going to take another. It's going to be for a while. It's going to be stressful, but it's something that has to be done. I mean, it's fine for you to be in a small place. It's okay. You mentioned Alabama. People that study cities in Alabama. Doesn't actually making money or not? Making money. But you have people that want to make dollars by the distribution. Alabama's making much distribution system. But now there are people that taking that online and decided to okay now make more. It's all about you also knowing that okay I want more. Your purpose, understanding your purpose. Back to what I said. Understanding your purpose and knowing that okay I this place I need to make. I feel like I can be bigger than I want more. And for me now, after being started management company, I quit again. Yes. I'm so I quit that. But I would say it's not about. I think now I see different. It's not about me quitting. It's about me changing gears. For changing gears to accommodate something bigger. Because now after time management company,
Then came the rollout. Wow, I'm complicity. I just stepped down and see you. But Mr. Rollout came as a sort of, okay, I saw a need of artists, not even artists, down creatives. How can you manage it from beginning to end, or from branding, marketing, promotion, everything? How can you manage it end to end? I saw that there was nobody that was doing that, and this is not just pushing product, pushing music, pushing sport. This is about how can you value. How can you push your product, and then value to even brands? How can they utilize you? How can they utilize you as a creative? Hence the name is the rollout. Someone that sees end of the rollout of creating things, not just from the product side, but also from the career side. And then that name came about. And now I would say I'm a bit past Mr. Rollout phase. Right now, I would say I'm tired of this. I just felt I needed to grow. I need to take this now. I need to take. I see creativity, not just one part. I see it from a cultural perspective. So maybe I'm always that kid that I go for African magic, I go for watching African magic, to MTV, to Trace, to South City, to Galaxy, to MIT, to LTV, and I watch different people, and it made me see things from different perspectives, from the grassroots to the mainstream to the urban. I saw it in different capacity. So now I'm not a cultural strategist. I see things. How can what you are doing? How can you relate to everyday people? How can you reach them? How can you reach? You want to reach the luxury type of people. You want to reach the grassroots. You want to reach the sort of person. How we believe on that. So that is how I come to invent myself pretty much. And I hope you are able to learn a bit from that. Yeah. So pretty much just when you get to that phase of your life, just make sure that have good people around you, pray, and just go in or go home. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Dr. Please last one and then wrap us up. In case you have a question, please one person to clear your question. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. I haven't gotten to the exhaustion space. I don't think I'll ever get there because I'm doing what I like to do. When you start small with the intention of growing big, three things happen. One, you get feedback. Then you reinvent based on feedback. Second, you reinvent based on your desire to expand. And third, very important, once you're relevant, the demand will make you expand. So these are the things that just make you say, you know what, I started small, I need to get bigger. But you're still the same energy. People look at me and say, it looks like you have a retirement plan. When I'm retired in a couple of years, I'm going to do what I'm doing now. It's going to pay my bills, it's going to take me to where I want. And I'm going to be happy. That's the way it is. So you reinvent based on feedback, based on demand, and the need to expand. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Right. So just one question, and that's all right.
Good afternoon. My name is Rhoda, and I'm a fashion designer. So I don't know if it's kind of like a question or a contribution, but in my space, fashion designing, I'm not only a fashion designer, I know how to sew. I started tailoring when I was 13. So I've discovered that I want to do like a made-to-order brand. In fashion design, you know when Miss Sandra said, you don't put a ceiling on what you can do. You can always do like a lot of things. But in fashion design, something tell you, let people know you for a particular thing. Like me now, my auntie wants me to sew an Ankara for her corset, do a men's, and I'll just tell her, I can't sew corset. I've tried, it's not for me. Maybe I can sew it for myself, but it's not for me. Same way, you know, if you want a corset, you go to school. If you want good work, jeans, good male attire, abas your guy. I feel like even though these people can do other things, people know them for a particular thing. And if you're someone that is constantly changing, don't you think like people don't really know Which so that's just my question. If you're constantly changing, what you kind of you want to kind of get lost along the way, and nobody really know where you.
So I'm going to answer okay. But very has to be very quick because we were done on time. All right.
So for fashion design, remember I said don't place the ceiling on yourself, right? But inherent skills are transferable. I also said that, right? And Doctor has also postulated that you need to start from somewhere. People know you work based on the feedback you get. So because I said don't place the ceiling, allow yourself to be more than you should start. Right? But one thing I'm consistent for me, regardless of what I do, people know that excellent. Receive calls on things that I don't even do, but they just want me on that project because they know I'm attentive to details. That is what they do. I'm not saying, you have to up. No, it doesn't. You want to place your best foot forward. So that people identify, you don't concept today. Who knows if you will be tutor in the next 3 years? In 2 to 3 years. If you don't want to do it, then don't do it.
All right, just one line. Then we have to take the final question, and then we're done. Thank you.
So understand that your auntie trusts you. That's what she trusts your judgment. So you might not do the work, but you can refer her and get your own money from there. So yeah. So understand sometimes your skill you want your trust. Like you said, you want that one excellence. That's what she can offer. Might not be actual trust. Okay.
So the final question. All right.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Angela. I do popular as Marketing Q. My question is concerning royalties, like when you said sustainability. So I was asking, I know for the music industry, there's a body that kind of monitors how royalties or how you get money. I'm a photographer and I've experienced this, but not from Nigeria. That was like 3 years ago. I did something in a Buddhist festival. And that was the first time actually that I could make money without taking pictures. I took the picture here, and 3 years after I was still getting money, sending me money. So, same like 3 years ago, I took pictures for an artist. I photographed his artwork about a lot of pictures, but he mentioned that it was archival purpose. A year after, a post was published, and the likes of George Oshodi, Ayobami, Ogunpe, my pictures appeared in the book, and I had over 20 images there.
And we have questions.
Yeah, so my question is, royalty based in Nigeria for photographers, just like how music has the body that monitors that, and then producers are getting money. Do we have such a body in Nigeria?
Well, I mean, just you can research it. You know, everything is available on the internet. Okay.
All right.
For music, we have society for every other intellectual property. We have what we call the copyright society. But what we have to understand is the fact that you understand, so that at the end of the day, you copyright your works before they can. The mistake you make that when you hear that interpretation of the artist, you did not want to kind of agreement with him. You have to put an agreement with him that everything is published outside of my own jurisdiction now. What you get percentage because. And then you get the same as well. So like he said, Google go there, your works can be copyrighted so that
whenever someone is publishing your work, for every creative, you get copyright royalty for it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, CEO. Thank you so much, sir. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of our presentation. Please put your hands together for our panelists and our moderators. Please put your hands together well. Of course, don't forget about very important. Sometimes collaborations don't happen to, happen on that instant. Conversation should start, and then years down the line, which down the line you can have the actualization of such collaborations. Thank you so much to all our panelists. Thank you. We'll be having the first masterclass. Before then, we have performance by dance troupe. So ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the dance troupe from the Council of Art and Culture. Please put your hands together for the ladies and gentlemen as they come for the performance. Please put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Then after that, we have a presentation. We have a presentation immediately after the performance. We have a presentation for pre-months education will be presented after the dance performance. Thank you. Somebody was talking about because also well, you are doing well. You're doing well. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a masterclass. We're going to have a presentation masterclass right now, and I want to please listen to the audio the masterclass before I introduce the speaker. So please, JJ, over to you. Please the audio masterclass. Audio speaker before I introduce the speaker to us. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, I want to say very, very welcome. Thank you so much for those of us who are just joining. This is the Eko Creative Summit 2026. It's been amazing. We've had very interesting conversation, panel session, and right now we'll have the first masterclass before we go into the next panel session. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, for masterclass, we have a conversation of big things you take that from passion to professional business. Please, can we have the audio? Completely audio. All right. Looks like we have a bit of technical difficulty. Regardless, I'll bring forth the speaker for this masterclass. Ladies and gentlemen, answer to me. Check. Can we please put our hands together for seasoned speaker, intellectual, woman of passion, woman who has, giving us results in the industry, a mover, shaker, thought leader. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Dr. Princess as we come to how to be the for fashion, professional business. Please put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Let's celebrate that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please permit me to read speaker's bio. Dr. Princess is a strategic PR expert, global entrepreneur, group managing director of GNYT Group Limited. She's a distinguished institutional builder, executive educator, entrepreneur, researcher, and impact-driven leader with over 20 years of experience developing sustainable enterprises, leadership platforms, and empowerment ecosystems across Africa. She's the founder and group CEO of GNYT Group Limited, a multi-sector organization with interest expanding education, entrepreneurship development, media, leadership platforms, real estate, consulting, social impact. Through GNYT Fashion Academy and GNYT Foundation, she has empowered more than 12,000 women and youth through technical skills training, entrepreneurship development, mentorship, scholarships, and enterprise support initiative. She has also facilitated the distribution of over 500 machines and empowerment tools, creating pathways to economy, inclusion, job creation, and business ownership. She is also founder and winner of the GH Award Business Summit, one of Africa's leading platforms for recognizing excellence, fostering strategic partnerships and convening business leaders, policymakers, entrepreneurs, investors, diplomats, and change makers. She's also the founder of GH Elite Club and GH Elite Series, executive platform dedicated to leadership development, visibility, influence, strategic networking, mentorship, and business growth opportunities. I work in leadership conversations around leadership, enterprise development, visibility, and sustainable impact, guided by your philosophy. Vision creates possibilities, structure creates sustainability, institutions with legacy. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting you, Dr. Princess Kelechi Uganda. Please join our ladies and gentlemen.
I'm also clapping this. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord from this side. Thank you. Are we excited to be here? Are we having fun? Are we having fun? Are we ready to connect together? Awesome. Okay. So today, we're going to be having a couple of exercises, but I will start with you closing your eyes and just imagine we have two creatives. I can still see your eyes. I can still see your eyes. Okay. So imagine two creatives. Both are equally talented. But 5 years along the line, one of them go ahead to build businesses, an ecosystem with different streams of income. But the other one, on the other hand, decide to just stay, wish, and continue dreaming. Or perhaps even blame their father or their uncle that refused to support them, saying that's why they did not move forward. Now the difference between these two people, of course we know that it's not just talent, because we are all talented. The difference is because one decided to refine his or her skill. One decided that it was going to be a better version of him or herself, unlike the other one. I'd like you to open your eyes now and tell me, which of the creative do you represent by the show of hand? Is it the one that is talented and decided to take the bull by the horn, or the one that is still wishing? So which one? By the show of hand, which one? The bull by the horn. I love it. I love it. Okay. Now we're going to be looking at reality of the fact that talent alone is not enough. Do you agree? Talent alone is not enough. We use, I always use this case in point every time. Most of my speaking engagements. Michael Jackson. Years after he's gone, he's still inspiring us. He's still making money. Right? That guy is a legend. Do you agree? Oh yes, I want to be in Michael Jackson. If you know Michael Jackson. Now, according to Goldman Sachs 2023, we no longer live in an economy where talent alone gets rewarded. Today, value, stability, and system are what create wealth. So then, talent isn't enough. What exactly is? I'd like to feedback. Now, this is going to be an interactive session. Share this is masterclass. Okay. So if talent isn't enough, what exactly is? Who can tell me? Yes, please. I need my microphones. You have to be active. Where are the microphones? Please tell us your name. I'd like to meet you. Okay. Awesome. Let's give her a round of applause. Did you hear her? Okay, please. Yeah.
My name is Bernadine.
Okay.
Do you have a business yet? Yes, I'm a fashion designer.
And you did. Okay. Yes.
Consistency and persistence.
Consistency and persistence. Yes, please. Let's give a round of applause. Another person from the side. Yes.
Mr. President.
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Olabunmi Fashoshi. If your name is not enough, your ability to show value to others is what you stand out.
Someone shall power. Yes, please. Let's give a round of applause. So I would like us to carry out the second exercise, which is raise your hand if you have ever posted something that almost got an engagement but did not. You almost have got. Yeah? Please, by the show of hand. Don't discuss. Okay, very good. Beautiful. Thank you. Now, keep your hands up. If that discourages you from other posting. Yes. Okay. Now the good news there is there's a way to change all of that. And it starts with a simple framework. I call it create. Someone say create. I designed this framework you use, so please I invite you to set. Okay? Someone say create. Okay. Now who can spell create for us? Yes? C-R-E-A. I'm hearing B. C-R-A what? Awesome. Okay, beautiful. So I call it the G-Might framework. Now, how many of you have heard of G-Might Fashion Academy? See designer that have heard of G-Might Fashion Academy. Can you imagine? How many designers we have in the house? Fashion designers. By the show of hands, how many fashion designers do we have in the house? None? Just one? Two? Have you heard of my Fashion Academy? Have you heard of my Fashion Academy? How many of you have heard of my Fashion Academy? Stand up and tell me. My Fashion Academy. Nobody? Have you heard of my Fashion Academy? Yes, please tell me about my Fashion Academy.
It's institution for fashion based in legislation.
100,000 Yes, good job.
Dr. Meek introduces you. We said Dr. Meek.
Okay, so I'm going to message a lot of us in the house today, but I need you to learn. I need you to participate and just open your heart to learn. Okay? Good one. Yes. I think you should send me a DM of you like. Okay. So moving on. Now, the formula again, the framework, like I said, is create. And I would like us to look at it. Okay? Now, let's start with the letter C. I would like you to give me the letter and I'll tell you what the letter means. I need you to also pen this down. It's very important because we're going to be using this to set our smart goals. Are we ready for this? Are we together? Are we together? Awesome. Okay. So let's start with the first letter. First letter C. Now C stands for creating value consistently. Chimeke. Often. Okay. So C stands for creating value what? Consistently. Now R stands for what? Reach the right audience. Now remember that if you're creating for everybody, you are creating for nobody. Do you agree? They need to know you for something, right? G-Might Limited is an ecosystem for everybody, or the people that know that my foundation is fashion education. So before you count 1 to Fashion Education Institute, you see G-Might. I mean, you can try it out. Just Google Fashion Academy and you see G-Might. 1 to see G-M-Y-T. Now, so reach the right audience. When you develop a solution, you must ensure that you develop that solution for the targeted audience.
and ensure that the targeted audience that you're developing the solution for is also ready to pay. You cannot go into business because you feel like going into business. Yes? You have to go because you want to solve a problem. Right? Now, moving on. What's the next letter? E stands for what? Kate, True, Ali. Now, we all know that. From the previous speakers, they've been talking about what you post. Now, a lot of people in this day and age also say, I don't like posting, I don't want to be on social media and all of that. The problem is not posting on social media. The problem is what are you posting on social media? You are also posting and you are not converting. You should also ask yourself, what am I posting? When people go to your page, do they live inspired? Do you have educational content in your page where people can learn and become a better version of themselves afterwards? Do people look forward to your post? Or when they go to your page, just shaking? Yeah? Or cussing people out? Or witch-hunting people? How many of you know that social media is a mountain that when you use that tool, you can actually become so wealthy and also unstoppable? How many of you know that? Beautiful. So educate through value. What's the next formula? Attract trust. Now, when you start posting content that are valuable, posting content consistently, that are educational driven, that are giving value, that are solving problems, people begin to trust your brand. Whether it's a business brand or a personal brand. Are we still together? Now, so start trusting your brand. What's the next one? Now, T stands for what? Transform trust into income. I don't need you to be a motivational speaker. You go to social media and every day you will aspire to aspire. That's not the goal. Are we together? But when we start posting something that is valuable, that can be solving people's problem, what do? They start reaching out to say, I want to pay for this, I want to patronize you, I want to do this, and then from their feedback, you'll be able to package an offering that will help you make money. Are we still together? And then what is the last one? You expand the system. Once you have a product that people are willing to pay for, the next thing is to do what? Have system and processes. Because if your organization or your business is dependent on you, which is a lot of SMEs are going down, founder dependency. If your organization is dependent on you, you don't have a business. What you have is a job. Are we still together? So when you have systems and processes, you'll be able to run seamlessly. You'll be able to run your operations smoothly, and then you will also be able to scale and expand your ecosystem. Now, ladies and gentlemen, talent can get you noticed, but system keeps you relevant. And that is why the goal isn't just talented. The goal is to do what? The goal is to do what? The goal is to do what? Awesome. Moving on. Everywhere I go, I love to use myself as a case study. When you go to my personal page, because I'm different from my business. When you go to my personal page, you will be so inspired, I bet you. In fact, when you go to my page and not inspired, send me a PM and I'll give you 100,000. Yes. My page, you see, you see trainings, you will see impact, you will see, of course, the educational content, you will see, one that has taken the bull by the one that is using the gifts that God has given her to do things that should be done. Now, let's look at our ecosystem. People often introduce me with the title, founder, GMD, that, executive editor, speaker, and likes. But none of these titles existed when I started, right? Started from first creating a solution, identifying problems, creating a solution, and then of course having people pay for that solution, and now we have the ecosystem. So I don't see multiple businesses, I don't see multiple platforms. what I see is every problem that we have identified consistently and we refuse to look away. Do we have people like that in this room? Do we have people like that in this room? Awesome. Now, let's look at GMI's ecosystem as a case study. So we have the platforms, we have the problems, and then we have a solution. So for GMI Fashion Academy, there was a lot of structured fashion, education, entrepreneurship, and then the solution was what? Create fashion entrepreneurship ecosystem. So when you come to organization, we don't make close for people. It's strictly teaching. So we're teaching both business side of fashion, and we're also teaching the practical side of fashion, which is the creative arm. And then there was that World Business Summit, and by the grace of God, in the 13th edition, we have successfully actually done 13th edition and 14th edition just this year at the Eko Hotel. You should also look up the World Business Summit because it's a big platform, that is creating, access to investors, recognizing those that have contributed positively in the society, and putting us on the map. Now we have the Elite Club. The problem that was identified was event and this is lack continuous engagement. So when they come to our event, annual event, then what next? So we identified that problem and we decided, to have an ecosystem, which is the GA Elite Club, a paid membership as well, right? GA Elite Club, a platform that have other better elite series where we have webinars, speaking engagement every other month, and then the GA IWG celebrates just women, and just basically having the community together for people to network. And then we have GMI Foundation. Today they hear things like we've empowered over 12,000 people. It didn't start with just money. And you see what's beautiful about our ecosystem. Every company is dependent on the sister company. So even if we don't have sponsors or partners or whatever, we can sustainably run the business. So GMI Foundation also empowered people with over 800 sewing machines for free, without support from banks, without loans, without government, right? I think that is around us. Yes. So then you will ask me, how did you do it? Because we're talking industrial machine, you know how much industrial machine is now. So how did you do it? First for the training. For one person that paid tuition, we train one person for free. So you see, when I see people that say, oh, give me money because I want to empower somebody, I say, you're ready. Yes. When you have people that say, give me money to empower people, I say you're not ready. Now moving on, we have the GMI department. Now for international students that were looking to have that had accommodation problems, we decided to have apartments so that when they come in, they'll be able to have a place to stay. And then we have the media. I mean, you can see my media team in-house. Please let's give all the media a round of applause. Yeah. Without the media, we'll not be able to tell our stories the way we want our stories to. So that's another problem that also identified. SMS where, having that particular challenges and decided to provide a solution for them. Now, anything that cannot be measured, call it void. Anything that cannot be measured, right? And in one view, you can see our journey so far with the metrics on achievement. 13 editions successfully launched, over 30, over 350, 200 recognized, over 20 attendees, over 12,000 women trained, over, on. But again, like I mentioned, none of these began as numbers. They began as one decision to solve problems. Moving on. So we're all going to have a 24-hour challenge. Right? We start with the 24-hour challenge and then we move it up to 1 month. Now the 24-hour challenge is, I don't want you to leave here saying, oh, this was a great session. Oh, I meant this beautiful. No, she's because I know very beautiful. Anyways, you know how to speak, I don't want you to, go thinking, confused, right? Or just living in la land, right? I need you to find one problem, like write one problem that you have identified in the sector, and then publish one valuable content today. And then commit to consistency. Yes. And then commit to, thank you very much. And then commit to consistency, right? Posting that content. But now you don't have to post the same content every time. You just need to look for that's why I said 30 days. So you need to develop a 30 days calendar. We've been talking about ChatGPT and whatever. ChatGPT is not going to take our job. And if there's anybody that is telling you, oh, don't use ChatGPT and whatever, you're joking. Because like one of our speakers says, it's an assistant tool. Okay? We have ChatGPT, we have Gemini, we have Claude, we actually have a lot of them. And something that you would, I remember when I started writing, like 2015, 2014, when there was AI, I'll take months to author a book. But now in 1 week, we come up with something that's very nice because you're speaking from experience, writing experience and all that. So you must leverage digital tools. Use your ChatGPT and create a 30 days calendar and take them one at a time. Use smart goal approach, right? And then ask for customer feedback. I remember when I said, don't start or create a business because someone, because you feel like creating it or because you feel like someone, is into that business. Ask for feedback. When you start something, when you develop a solution and start something, you ask, are you ready to pay for this? Would you like to pay for this? If I develop a solution, will you pay for the solution? So the feedback will now help you determine, if you should even continue driving that particular solution. In conclusion, because execution is what separates those who attend training from those who build legacy. Moving on. Now, my final charge is this. So one day, people will remember your title. They will remember the problems you solved, the lives you have changed, the lives you have impacted, the people that have inspired, the people that have been inspired by you whilst you're alive, and hopefully, all along. Now, the legacy you leave behind is what they will remember. But now it's time to start giving people their flowers. So I don't need you to even leave this for you to start inspiring people or people to start calling you legend, or start calling you, or start seeing your business as someone that's leaving a legacy behind. Now become a solution that the world cannot ignore. And go. Become that solution that the world cannot ignore. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands up for your business. Again, that was really insightful and educative masterclass.
Oh, sorry. Do you have any questions? That was fast.
Hello. Do you have a question?
I kept getting
two questions. Okay. So I think. Because of time, actually. Alright, so I'm going to start this question. But please, your question, right.
Hi, Dr. Princess.
Hello.
My name is Rhoda. My question to you is, because when you were giving the masterclass, you mentioned something about how if you are leading a founder-led company, and then you do not figure out systems to help you run it. It starts to feel like a job. So my question is, can you give insight on kind of system that you had to put in place? So GMI is not exactly still your headache, but it's not still your headache to carry. I don't know if you get what I'm trying to say.
It can never my head.
Alright. Thank you.
Let's get around the question. I'm to ask questions, no? Yeah. So now, if you follow my journey, you will also see that to an extent I'm well read. And I always call myself a student. So there is no year that I don't do a course. Okay? I give you an example. I'm currently running my BBA from business school. I'm also running a law program with Access University. So I'm constantly learning. I've done a lot of programs, LBS, business school, a lot. Now, when you go through this space, they define you. They teach you systems. They teach you processes. And again, back to even me, because what I have done from this knowledge that I have gained is to identify problems in my organization and birth smart goal approach method. Okay? In fact, maybe before we leave, they can share the formula with you. My formula was dated with the challenges that I was facing in my organization. You know when you go to Rome, you behave like Romans. When you go to Greece, whatever, you behave like them. Now, in one of those trainings that I have gotten, if I come here and put them in line or what, it will work. Because this is Africa. We have a lot of challenges. We have a lot of talent as well that need refinement. They need a lot of trainings, all of that, right? So I will not just bring that training and say, oh, we have to follow this process, like this. So what I did was I looked at my ecosystem, looked at the capacity that I have, looked at the team that I have, looked at the resources that I have, and then develop HR skill, develop different smart goal approach to ensure that at every point in time we are first identifying problem in the organization, moving on to the risk after identifying that problem, moving on to the responsible party, because everybody's work is nobody's work, right? Moving on to the responsible party so that we can hold the person accountable and then setting smart goals. So do you know about smart goal? Specific, measurable, achievable. Oh, yeah, tell me. Really? Reliable. Realistic, very much. Time-bound. Because anything you're doing is open-ended. That is also a problem. So there has to be a time bound to everything. Now, if you look at your phone or your laptop, there's nothing like end of day. Right? There is 9/07/2026, 4 p.m. 4:08. So anything I'm doing is structure it such that don't tell me you send me a report by the end of the day. You will send me that report on this date and this time. So these are the formula, and then we also have reflection so that we know what are the challenges that we face, why you're not able to hit your goals, why you're not able to hit your goals. There's a lot of formula that we actually have in organization. We have decision metrics table. What is priority, what is not priority, what should be delegated, what should be discarded. There's a Gantt chart as well, track, there's accountability sheet. Now this is, I call it a checklist method. It's something that I bet for my organization. So you need to look at what can work for your organization as a startup. Otherwise, there are other tools that you can use. There's Seamless HR, there's Zoho, there's Asana, but I'm an entrepreneur. By the time I start spending 1 million, 2 million to use those tools, it means I'm confused, right? So you have to look at what challenges are you facing, what capacity do you have, the resources, your team, the knowledge. You must continue to learn. You must continue to train yourself. And at the end of the day, you just see you're able to build system and processes in place. Did I answer your question?
Thank you very much. So before the next question, please have a very announcement. With BDG 942AZ licenses, please cross my back account. You are blocking someone in. Change the number BDG 942AZ. Thank you. Next question.
Thank you, everyone. My name is Michael. I'm a broadcast journalist as well as a podcaster. During the session, you made mention of something that struck my heart, and that's about system and process. So I want to ask you, what do you do to get the right and for all your businesses, and how do you manage it? Because when I look at all you do, there's something I want to learn critically. What do you look out for when you're recruiting? And once you get this talent, what are the things you do to manage them?
That's like 700 questions. Now we have to start praying for the gift of good men. You can't do anything by yourself. I'm not at the office today, but the company is running. Right? You have to pray for the spirit of good men. Okay? Yes, I am the visionary, I am driving, I'm leading, and all of that. But if I don't have the competent team, in fact, there's one thing to be competent, and there's another thing to even have, to be aligned to your vision, right? There's some people that will come and want to be your yoga. And they'll tell you, you're not doing it right, I want to teach you. Especially in the creative world, where some people will say, oh, I've been in the business for 20 years, what do you want to teach me? Right? The only thing that can help is what? System and processes. So first you get a team that is aligned with your vision, aligned to that's the second. First thing is to build your system and processes first. Because your business should not be dependent on people, but system. I am also aligned to my system. So even as a founder, I don't break rules. Because if I'm breaking rules, then why should anybody follow the rules, right? So when I have the system and processes in place, this is how we do things, this is our culture, this is, if you break the culture, these are violations. And again, a lot of people that have documents, a lot of people that have documents and processes, but they don't implement it. If you have policies that you are not implementing it, that's what? Useless. So when they break the rules, you ensure that what? You implement it. You implement the consequence. Okay? And then you also have appraisals. You have to do a lot of training. You have to do a lot of coaching. When you see that your team is ready, you have to call them, right? And then remind them, constant training, remind them about why they're there, the benefits of alignment and all of that. So yes, it's a lot of work, but even the Bible says one will chase 1,000, two will chase 10,000. So I have the spirit of men, I have a good team, and yes, please, I put my team. Let's give my team a round of applause.
Two more questions. Someone else raised their hand. Okay. What's okay.
CC Edge.
All right.
Yeah. I see you.
Good afternoon. My name is Kingsley.
Hello.
I'm a music executive.
Hello.
So I just want to ask, your company profile like brand endorsement to artists, stuff like that, or just teaching?
Strict teaching.
Strict teaching.
Yes. But we have, the ecosystem vibe. We have the media arm, we have, we can give you the platform. If we see that your music is good, we can give you a platform to shine. Have you seen the guy who went to the summit? That's at Eko Hotel, the convention center. That's the biggest one. So we can have you come, if you have your artists. Okay. I mean, we can reach out to them. But no, we don't do that. Strictly teaching. Thank you. Next question.
Okay, I think this is going to be the last question, and then we'll go over to the next thing. Someone else. Okay. This is the last question.
Sorry. So, you were mentioning...
What's your name, darling?
Sorry, my name is Rhoda.
What do you do?
I'm a content creator, a new graduate, and I own it.
Congratulations and welcome to real life.
Thank you. So apparently, you mentioned something when you were talking about grades. You were mentioning something. So when I post, I realized that I get scared when I post. And then there are other things that I thought about the kind of person I want to be. And then when you were mentioning how we should do a challenge, 30 days challenge, stuff like that, I don't know if it's possible if your academy is open to anyone that wants to join for recent now.
Oh yes, we have mentorship program as well. So you can reach any of my team to sign up for mentorship program. And then the academy is strictly for the fashion education. But the mentorship program is, accommodates media, accommodates, content, business building, entrepreneurship, and all of that. For the create, you shouldn't be scared. Okay? You get scared when you want to be like another person. You have to be you. You have to be you. I don't package over here. Okay? I don't fake it till I make it. In fact, let me tell you something. I just started coming out after 2 decades. That's a long time, right? That was because before coming out, I decided to build. I decided to build. Okay? Visibility for me should not be noise. When you go to my page, like I said, you will see valuable content. And I'm not doing those things to impress anybody. I am doing those things to inspire, to teach, to show my work, to solve people's problem, or show them I can solve your problem. Reach out to me, and I'll charge you. Yes, right. So you're scared to post because you want to be perfect. That's another thing SMEs are struggling with. They want to have to get that before they start. Okay? Come as you are. Set your smart goals. Use your AI to set your smart goals. What you want people to know you for. The problem you want them to see that you are solving. And do the 30 days calendar, starting with 1 day. Don't start 30 days. Starting with 1 day, and then be consistent with it. Be consistent with it. And trust me, you'll be fine. So just do you. You don't need to impress anybody. You don't need to be scared. Right? I mean, if you don't give them, how will they take you? Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Princess, can we meet you on the special of one video and then we'll go on to the second
class creative and entrepreneurial wise. One woman stands as a symbol of resilience, innovation, and purpose. Dr. Princess Kelechi Ogene. A visionary entrepreneur, philanthropist, and transformation leader. She's the founder and executive chair of the GMYT Group, an empire-shaping fashion, education, hospitality, real estate, and global empowerment. From Lagos Business School to Harvard, CEIBS, Queen's University, and the University of the Arts London, but a master's of distinction from the Business School in the Netherlands. Her academic journey reflects excellence without limits. Her leadership has empowered over 12,000 women and youth through training, scholarships, mentorship, and sustainable enterprise development. Through GMYT Fashion Academy, ranked among Nigeria's fastest growing institutions, she's built a new generation of fashion CEOs. Through GA Awards and the GA Elite Club, she celebrates leaders, inspires global impact, and builds a network of change makers. Her story is decorated with over 120 international awards, best-selling books, global media features, and an honorary doctorate solidifying her as one of Africa's most influential voices. Dr. Princess Kelechi Ogene is more than a leader. She is a movement, a builder of legacies, and a beacon of possibility for generations to come.
Thank you very much, Dr. Princess. Thank you so much. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to the second masterclass. We do not have time to spare. And this masterclass is going to be teaching us content that pays. And this is how to build audience and monetize your creativity. And to the experts who are going to be taking us through this masterclass, ladies and gentlemen, please call them. We want you to give them a warm welcome as they come to the stage. Please put your hands together for our experts who will be teaching us how to make content that pays. Please put your hands together for Oyeda Oluwami, and Ola Oluwasi. Please put your hands together for the mathematical award for this very insightful masterclass. Please put your hands together for Oyeda Oluwami and Ola Oluwasi.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. Okay, so I would want to start like this. Do you guys know this song? Oshesti Mario. Oshesti Mario. Ikondara fun lasan. Ikondara fashion before. Do you guys know how many years ago that song was? But the name of brand remains. I want to first, I think the one thing we need to start with is what lays the foundation of everything we're talking about is the mind. The mind is not in anybody. When somebody dies, you can into the body from now next year. The body not right? Can you hear me, guys? Alright, but then the moment somebody is alive, one of the things that signifies that they are alive is that they have a mind. Everything we're talking about, from onset, consistency, discipline, and all that, the language of my mind. Do you get? So, when you talk about the media, for instance, the orthodox media is like an avenue where you reach the minds of people, en masse. So it's more like when you check your DSTV, you get me. The reason why they have a reach, or they could get sponsorship because they have like number of people that they reach. But the first thing was that they created content that get the attention of people's mind. Am I making sense? All right. So now what social media then did was it turned your handles mini stations. Does that make any sense? Does that make any sense? So it's more like the same way where STV try to create content to get the attention of your mind. It's the same way that you have to create content to get the attention of your followers. Does that make any sense? So when we talk about purpose, or we talk about consistency, you can talk about purpose without understanding the mind of an average human being, because I could be speaking to you now and you're singing, but then your mind is not here. Is that true? So the reason why I have to sing that song, I'm going to allow my colleagues now, is that the moment you are able to create something that aligns with people's mind, they don't get it. Do you understand? So what I'm saying is SC is no longer producing. But for more than 2 decades now, people still remember the song, and exactly as a matter of fact, it became a part of people's story, because that song ministered to people's mind. So if you go to maybe Kano and then you sing that same song, or you sing a Fuji song in Kano, would they be able to resonate with it? Because the concept the mind has to first deal with the kind of knowledge that you are engaging the mind with, and the way the mind comprehends the knowledge. Does that make sense? So I'm starting this conversation with the fact that you guys want to understand that what is called the mind. That is what is called the language of mind. Is what is called the comprehension of the mind. So people in America, that is what they were exposed to, kind of knowledge they were exposed to, that define how they are going to live their life. The same way people in the north, people in the west. So I'm going to allow my friend to talk now.
Okay, I'm going to start with it very brief. My name is Rhoda John. I'm a full-time household. My other work is music marketing, music catalog, and management and culture. So today we are talking about content and
content that pays.
I want you to also know that the biggest and the greatest content creator is God. So I'm a Christian. If you open the Bible from Genesis 1, he was introducing somebody. He said, in the beginning, God created. God is the biggest content creator. So he looked at everything and said, start creating things. And if you move down to say verse 27 or so, he said created man in his own image. So God, after they created everything, he created value, he created the business and all that. He now created man, the purpose for the creation itself. However, unfortunately, this man that God created, he fell off, and man also started creating. And when you get to chapter 5 of the Bible in Genesis, he says Adam, first man, created Seth in his own image. So God created us in his own image. But when we start creating, we created in Adam's image, the fallen man. So this is where the problem. So you will see so many people creating so many things, but there's no how do I put it right now? There is an essence, something is missing. But if you go back to how it's supposed to be, the value, the even to how you pay, because the branding, God had created everything. So let's bring it down to ourselves now as human beings. So the first thing you need to know is the purpose for creation. What exactly are you creating? What do you want to create? So I've done a few things. I've created also a few events. But you first need to know what exactly is the purpose of this thing that we created. Once you know the value, you're able to easily drive, brand it properly, then drive the value up for you to make money for you. The making money is the last part of it. You can't start with making money from the beginning. What I'm trying to say is, if at first you want to start creating, and the first thing you are saying is, this thing, I should be able to make $1 million from it, you feel already. What you need to do at first is, this thing I'm creating, this is what it solve. Once you're able to get what it solve, that problem that you solve, now we want to give you the money. Now you can't even put peg on money you're going to charge, because the better you become in creating, doing what you've done, the more money you will charge. Like somebody says, nobody can put peg. It will be the one to now say, okay. I mean, in my own space, we've seen consultancy job that last more than 10-15 minutes, and you will charge $3,000. And we've seen also real also that you will not they don't give you pass 100K or 200K. So again, it depends on how you've been able to think deep. So it's hard work. I will not lie to you. It's hard work. To be able to create something is hard work. You'll be able to first think deep. Know the problem that you want to solve. Then create something very unusual to tackle that problem. Then the process of creating is another story. That is what leads to your brand. You talk more about brand because it's brand engineer. I don't think everybody has heard about that. For brand engineer, not the brand manager. The engineer's brand. So we talk more about that. So when you've been able to get all your story sets, your purpose for creating this thing, and don't forget that God himself, the greatest creator, had purpose in my mind to create something. But you are already, everything was void and without form. But they said the Holy Spirit was moving around. That was thinking process for God. It just didn't come and say, okay, let's start creating. No, there was a thinking process. That is your free season. Maybe that process 6 months, 1 year, 3 years, 10 years, depending on what you want to create. And somebody said something. I think I was telling it. Somebody said you've not. There are some things that you created. It's not genuine to you or something. That is just somebody has created something that for a pure life. There are things that you create that genuine is new to you. That is why they tend to. So it is new to you. It's new to the world. Though it is written that nothing new under the sun. What they mean is that something has created. So what you are doing is creating something, and what it is not new. But there are some things that you do that you create that is new. All you need to do is to find the right balance between what I'm solving and the long run drive value. So I think
all right. So I'm just going to add more to what he said. So he talked about creating something. When he talked about God, creating, because God had a mind, right? And then God also created us in His image. So we use our mind to create. So when he said you can start with the amount you want to charge in your mind, because there's what you call the state of my mind. Do you get me? So every time you start with money, you are conditioning your mind. It's not driving value, which is where every time you do that, you are using what you are probably going to achieve, or what you can, how much you can charge. So the OSHST that I sang earlier, the man is market days was in the west, from southwest, right? Now he wanted to create content for a target audience. So when the guy was going to write the song, he thought about people, he thought about the language that they prefer, thought about what kind of melody would work for them. By the time he created it, it was easier for people that song to be attached to people's mind. Do you get me? Now if he thought about the amount he was going to charge, he would not be thinking about people, which is where the concept of purpose comes in. When you're thinking what problem, it's what has been said all through these sessions that came in and people have talked about how you have to create purpose, but it's the ways of my mind, it's the language of my mind. If I'm going to solve a problem for you, I cannot see what's in your mind. But if I say, I want to know how to solve it, then I'm going to have to pay attention to you. If I'm paying attention, it's my mind that I'm using to engage, to know what do you do, what do you like, what do you say. From these things, I'm picking information and I'm tying them to be able to send something. So for social media, we're going to create content that would give you value. The same way that STV will sit down and say, okay, early in the morning, people are probably going to work. What can we create for them? The same way we have to maybe, okay, now they are having lunch, what can we create that will get their attention? That's where it starts from. That's what you're thinking. Even though your social media only has maybe like 10 followers, you think it's small. Do you know what it means for 10 to follow you? some of the followers that you guys have, that you guys you look down on. If you have 500 people just following you around now, you start to feel like you're important. But because you are focusing your mind on those who have 10 million followers, 200 million followers, you don't have value. But the people who follow the source, you just need to ask yourself, how do I solve this, or what can I do to engage this investment? When you know you are consistently getting followership, engagement, and all that, then you are thinking, how do I combat this engagement money? Does that make sense? So it's all in the mind. The magic that makes and shapes and changes your life in the mind. If you're saying, I want to be doing like Dangote, it would not make any sense that you're going to study somebody's farmer who only has maybe one plot of land. If you want to be like Dangote, you have to focus your mind on Dangote and what Dangote is doing. It is from following Dangote that your mind will start to understand the knowledge and the capacity. That's how you shape your mind. If you did not know those, even though you are intelligent, when you are with your other colleagues, the fact that you know that you're doing school, there's a way that you feel a bit laid back. Does that make sense? In such a way that when they speak English, even though in your process you speak English, but you still feel like you don't belong. It's all the language of the mind. So sometimes what you do sometimes is you sit yourself down, psych your mind to be able to drive value in yourself up when you are confident enough. The young lady the doctor that was here just now, one of the things she was able to show us was she's been in so many rooms, been so many people, engaged so many people, such that she's very, very confident. Now when she walks past, you can tell that something, something makes her stand very, very upright. It's all the language of the mind. What I'm trying to say is this: you cannot talk about cost and the value you are going to create without understanding your mind and the value that your mind can give to people.
Okay. I mean that's good. Another point I want to quickly drive is that when you are creating, just look at people who don't know what they want. People really don't know what they want. I don't know what I want until I see it. I might think this is what I want. But immediately create something fantastic. I will dish that thing I think I have in brain, and I will move to. So don't stress yourself about what you really want. All you just need to do is create something that is unique, fantastic, that can solve your problem. You can even want to create problems yourself. If you are looking at these guys, these billionaires now talking in the US, like if you see most especially in the health sector. God for me, they will be the one to create the wala that you people are solving using drugs. So people really don't know what they want, but you are there as a creator. We don't as human beings, do we even know that we should exist? We don't know. It was God that just thought about it and said, take down, Jerry. Let's just create some set of people, and we will misbehave in never see it. But I can see everybody like our time is up.
Okay, I will just touch a bit on branding. So what you call branding is a conditioned information in the mind of people who are listening to you. How that makes sense. Now, what I'm trying to say is this. The work of the mind does four things. It is there to recognize. It wants to recognize people. If you have not seen me before, you would not recognize me, right? I'm a stranger. What it means that there's no information of me in my mind. Now wear red cap all the time. The next time you see me, you see somebody with a red cap and a red, they say, I think I know this man. Now that's an information your mind is able to recognize. The next thing after recognition is relevant. The information that I'm sharing every day, my mind won't make that information relevant. Do you get it? The moment it finds that information relevant, the mind starts to respect. The reason why there are certain people who come and stand up for themselves is because your mind is beginning to respect them. Now, what you call branding is that I'm very intentional in what I want you to think about me. So the information I'm sharing with what I'm saying to you, I'm intentionally sending those information to your mind so that you know. So the moment you are able to say, if I say 2 to 6, you say 6 is very, very humble, right? Right? I don't know what you guys are. I want to ask the last 1 minute did not happen. So but if you mention some artists, you could mention like a particular that they are known for. Burna Boy. I didn't say that. But that's what I'm saying. It's from what they do every blessed day that your mind is able to pinpoint something. So if you want to do the brand for yourself, first off, what information about you do you want to see? And then how do you want to see? That's like what is about them. Then after all, when you start creating content, then you ask yourself, who are the target audience that I want to engage? How do they think? How do they behave? This is what even companies do. How do they behave? What do they like? Where do they go to? Who are their friends? What do they listen to? What time do they have? They are busy and all. When you're able to achieve that, then you consistently engage this information with the audience that you're engaging, and then you're good.
So we're going to take one question, and then do you have anybody who has a question? Who? Oh, okay. All right. So just take one question, and then we move on to the next thing.
Hi. Good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon.
So questions. When you know that you can do this thing, can
you please speak up?
When you know you can do these things, but you know your worth, but there is always this tiny voice in your head. Divert you, like just make feel like you are not enough. What do you do? Because that's right now.
Okay, so this is probably supposed to dive into strategy, but then there is what you call, so you have two minds. There is a conscious mind, which is the part of it that gathers information from the environment. It only gathers reality. That is telling you what is available around. That's the part of it that will compare what your schoolmates did to what you're doing, and it's sending information into your soul. There's a subconscious mind that's supposed to grab your opinion, your future, and all that. So most of the time, your mind is two mind dropping information. So the tiny voice is like voice of reality. You've not done this before. This they're not going to laugh at you. Get me? It is your job to psych yourself back to what you're trying to do. Do you get me? Because this whole stuff is about trading information. You are saying all you are not answering. I'm not saying what you're saying is a lie, but I'm saying that I'm better than. Does that make sense? Now that gives me my confidence. So to the point where I'm not looking at how other people look, I'm just saying, I'm fine where I'm good. Same way, Allah, you never get money, you are broke. All right, cool. But I'm alive. Tomorrow, I can always go out and make things for myself. That was why I had to start talking about money. You have to consistently tell yourself positive and psych you to the point where you want to engage in life. That's what this is about. If you're able to win your mind, you'll win everywhere in the world.
All right. So let's just
Okay, so just round that up. What you also need to do is as a place of research and study. You need to study yourself out of that nonsense stuff.
Yeah, thank you.
When you study hard, you have that full confidence. Yeah. Sorry, I'm a Christian. So if you look at the Bible, Jesus himself said he had come and he had seen what has been written about him. Our Lord Jesus Christ, it was written about him. So he was able to fulfill all that. If he didn't study, maybe the devil would have tricked him and would have made that stone break. You understand? So you should know in your head that yes, you know you can do this. The ability is there, but study hard to drive that nonsense talk out of my mind. God bless you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our speakers, Onyeka, Olukomi, and Olala Oluwas. Okay, thank you very much, Olala Oluwas. Just pictures. And our last session is going to be coming up very shortly. Before that, we have very important address that we need to have. We'll take pictures now. Once again, I want to say very thank you to everyone who has stayed up until this moment to learn from our speakers and from their wealth of wisdom. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm pleased to announce to you that we are going to be speaking. We have another speaker who is joining us virtually, who's going to be speaking on journey to greatness, lessons from building a creative career. All right. And ladies and gentlemen, I have the sincere honor of welcoming this speaker. He's one of the most sought after artists in the music industry.
You know, he's a rapper, a singer, a songwriter. You know, we call him Big Lala. We call him Industrial Machine. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're excited, please make some noise as we have our speaker who's going to be telling us the journey to bring businesses. Yes, let's be ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome as we have to Black. Come on, make some noise. He's joining us virtually in online for start, and he's online right now. He's ready for us. You know, just to speak to us for about 10 minutes, then we'll have the last panel session. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, present to you Big Lala Industrial Machine. Black. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. But I was hearing them before. Can you hear us now? Hold the phone. No, I'm just hearing. Can you hear us? Oh, so you're waiting to be able to please. Okay, alright, that's what's up. We're waiting to ourselves. You might get it. Yeah, we're going to test ourselves. Just you. Have you been drinking? No, I think we should join. Yeah, just trying to use themselves as well as systems.
This meeting is being recorded.
Okay. Yeah. Can you hear me? Yes. I think my mind is yes. Yes, we can hear you. You can hear you. You can talk. Yes, in fact, but it's coming out. What's going on? I'm here. I'm in London. All right. You can see anybody have a question? Does anyone have a question for you? Alright, so what's the question? Right.
So my question is, how are you able to be? How are you able to
What?
How are you able to be very distinct in your craft? What can you hear me?
This is why I hear strong. We shall be there. I'm myself. Yeah. The question is how I might be different from my craft. Okay. Can you guys hear me now? Yes. Beautiful.
beautiful. I see that. So on my own, when I started making music, I realized that I have to do something different, and the word different is really used in a cliche way, because so many people are not different, but they say that they are different, and there's nothing wrong with not being so different, not being versatile. Like just own yourself. Don't try and be who you are not. Me, I'm not lucky to be different. It's not even a situation whereby I really planned it to an extent, maybe 5%, because the standard of music that I make, I made conscious effort to continue to explore these that are going to, because I didn't choose sound this way. I started sounding this way from the moment I started making music. And when I started sounding this way, I found this that I was like, okay. Some people don't have this now, because it's something that a lot of people want to consume. So now I was like, if I think that music is different. At least I can make people laugh, and I stopped doing that is good and all that. And apart from that, as a first person, I made sure I'm not one of those artists that because of business and not yourself. When they say I have around to 10, that is not affecting, like I'm me. You know my business. Come and go and buy my soul. Them start acting some type of way that I wouldn't act if I was not an artist. So I'm doing my masters and my spirit, everything. Yeah. That's how I'm making my stance.
Thank you very much for that answer. Do you have any other question for you? Okay, so I have questions there. I'm going to give it to you. So have two people. Three. All right.
Hello, can you hear me? So my question is, so I followed you. You talked about why you lag. Basically, I want to ask, and you thought about your timeline before you blew up, and that. And the way you said it, you were very, very conscious about it. I just want to ask, apart from that, why didn't you give up? And how were you able to stay till you blew up? And big time is incredible, by the way. So yeah, what was the ambition? Was it that this music is the only thing? You are so confident about it, or why didn't you give up on all of that? Those times you like that.
All right. Did you get a question for Rhoda?
So for me, I didn't start making music in Unilag. Because when I left Unilag, I left doing my started making music. So it's one of these kids that I met that I want to come and artist. So I just found myself making music. Do you get what I'm saying? So giving up was not a choice, because I'm kind of person that whatever artist I'm doing, I always will feel because I really and I'm doing my soul, I'm just doing this, make sure I'm doing this, and once I made of my life, I was doing to the end. There's no something meaning, my secret or whatever you have to do about it. If you're not mentioning about it, then you don't really want to do it. Because the time I say it seems like you're not doing what you're doing, but you are doing it. So if you don't get something, say, if you don't get something, people say, you don't take talk. Hey, you can use this and do this thing. You're not doing what you're music, because nothing going on easy. And if you're not music, everybody knows that head joy, because that's why I'm making music, so I like it. That's okay, I have my target or whatever I do, it's set to do. The video can come out, the video can come out there, they can see things that nobody likes. And there's nothing that they can do about it, but they are. There's more things that somebody likes. So it's not very easy as answers based on the challenge, but if you set your mind to do more, you have to write it to the end. And that's also, I grew up in the north, where the kind of people that stop at things to get to us one, so give you nothing that I got never shown, or was never shown.
All right, thank you very much for that answer. There's another question that says, what practical lessons can graduate creatives learn from your journey about staying consistent and growing in a competitive industry?
That's very important. I think now that we're in digital age, it's very compulsory to use their phone, because this phone, it has so much power. Look at what I'm just saying when they say you sign an ask today and the next day the artist is trying to advise this kid. You delete everything on your social media. You want to act critic. Whereas you are trying to counter back a new cult following. Like you need a new fan, you need fan base, you need to hear yourself every time.
Anything else? I think it's coming from the end. All right, so very quick announcement, please. Okay, back. All right. I think you're muted.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes, sorry. Like I was saying, like you just have to use your social media to your social media should not be used as like human being, like on stage. No, use it as a tool. Use your phone and your copy is good. Because some people do see their social media, one God, you know. So me. I think that's how you keep yourself shamelessly.
Check. One more question before we give it to you. Okay. All right.
Hello, my name is Mijuji. And so my question has to do with AI and the disruption it's causing in the creative space, especially for the music space. So I want your own opinions regarding what you advise upcoming artists to do. This is the age where they can sample sound and then produce music out of AI. How can they protect their work and then monetize?
Okay. And that's the question for me. Yeah, I think the same way a human can try and steal work, the same measure you take from protecting yourself from a human being your work, the same measure you take from AI. If I drop something, AI don't want to use you. That's the data use you. But on the other hand, I don't really ask me this. On the other hand, I don't think I'm absolutely convinced and convicted in human abilities should worry about the intelligence of AI, because God gave us a soul, God gave us a spirit. It's my soul, God greater than AI. You know, give me AI one thing that like, even AI sound like Modu, you can never be Modu. So I don't think I should want to kind of ask about things like that are not insecure with that sound. And that's not be of that sound, because God can give you his music. Why you think about something that is on your own? You're just a messenger. When you are what they call it, consuming music, trying to be the best, trying to balance, selling the most records, that's when it gets you. That's when AI comes and stress you. Because now you have lost of why you are not doing the music. You know, AI drop 1 million songs. If I drop music, my music is yourself. AI will never be me. And I don't know why people are scared of it. Maybe AI drop music and actually say they make people happy. I might not like the AI for use now. A lot of them, because they don't have any news inside their school again. That's why they're going to know AI making music for them because they don't have, they cannot do the game. So now AI does things for them. Come on, man. But at the end of the day, on as business, now AI makes them that they use and feed their family. You cannot even allow that person to achieve that because if that's the best person to think market way, you say best person don't thief. Now it's not wait, take chop up. You go money down now. That's why right now I'm even para sell my cap. If not my name is make money. No why I don't go use trade my cap and I'm going to problem. If I see no man saying make it now that we cap. I my guy say like you have to have that identity. See that my account my friend say go make money don't that was no because through my name you are making money so that's me sharp. Yeah, so big up people using AI. Everyone that's scared of AI. No, there's nothing down about it. AI is just stay forever. Just carry on to be protecting on this AI. If you pay for your people that do not take down soon.
Alright. Thank you very much. So the final question I have for you.
Okay. Thank you very much. My question is, what advice do you have for someone that are not sure of their talent? As you said, at some point, when you talk about your voice, then you say, okay, this is something I can market. Someone that has a talent, but the person is not sure of his talent, what's your advice for that person?
For me, that kind of person, I think you should just me. I'm a Christian, so me, I don't believe in doubts. You know, it could bring that for a second or two because everybody is human being. But when it comes the order of the day, when the sin becomes an identity, they are not ready. You can never make it because Jesus said your faith should be like mustard seed. That's all you need. You just need to believe that you can run it. But you now your own mind and that's I didn't know offense of negativity. That's what if you make it? I'm not a fan of like that. I don't encourage people like that because how will God give talent and you are thinking that your talent is not enough. The fact that your talent is not enough, your talent is not enough. Let's say you want talent one way you will be more than enough. It's just like if you have one hungry man in the Indomie, it is. Only chop China Indomie. If you know Indomie, but if you know your girlfriend chop am, based on that, don't chop am and love things that you can't believe in. Let's respect. But you think I get things gone. The time you don't know give. If you come and say you feel like nah, you don't want to listen to you. I don't like that energy. I just don't encourage people like that at this age. Person tell you say you can do it. As country or what? People will really bed. When these people will do, people they give evil to make more money. People they do ritual feeding. People they do to make money. God don't give talent. They doubt that talent is enough. You are meant in jail. That's how you get America for long. When they go everything for you. For Nigeria, you are watching the world. We like don't talent. They check that talent. They know. Never really.
Pastor, thank you very much. Industry Machine, thank you so much for your time. We absolutely enjoyed this session. Tell us you love us. Black. That's thank you very much, Adi. That was a big session for him. Alright, before we have the last session, panelists are ready. We have just 5 minutes presentation from our people 3 months. So please, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for some of our last 3 months. Please put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Immediately after the presentation, we are going to be taking the last panel session for today. Our panelists are ready. Please put your hands together for 3 months, ladies and gentlemen.
Good afternoon, everybody. Okay, so I want to say a big thank you to the organizers of this program. Trust me, it's a very amazing program. I am grateful for also the opportunity to speak here today. So before I speak, I want to ask a quick question. So how many of us has always, or how many of us have said, oh, I want to study abroad, but it's expensive? Or you've heard someone say, I want to study abroad, but it's expensive. Let me just see yours. Okay. Now, I'm going to answer that question. I think the problem is not because it's expensive. The problem is because we don't have the right information. And that is why Premium Education is here. So let me introduce myself. My name is Gift, and I'm representing Premium Education. It's a study abroad agency. So what we do is we help you achieve the study abroad dreams. And trust me, your dreams are valid. You know, from what I've heard, I jotted about few things the speaker said. And I remember one of them saying that, please just a minute. I remember one of them saying, education is not scam. And if it was scam, they would have eradicated universities abroad. Another speaker mentioned, she said, she talked about the importance of international education in creative industry. And I remember she mentioned, I think it's a friend of hers, who was denied visa because of avoidable mistake. But at Premium Education, that would not be so. So what we do is we partner with schools outside the country, and our first major is the UK, Germany, Australia, Canada, Ireland. Now, trust me, like I said, it's not difficult. We help you find schools that fit your budget. So for everybody, there is a school that fits your budget. You just need to reach out, right? Just reach out to us. We have counselors who are going around flyers. So if you want to ask questions, go ahead and ask them questions. So many people running away from UK, which is like the main that is like hustle. That is what is the hot cake right now. So many people running away from UK because they feel it's expensive. And trust me, UK is expensive. It's not as expensive as we think. So UK gives opportunity. We have discounts for students. Discounts as high as £5,000. We have discounts as high as £6,500. So it just depends on the right information you get. And one thing with Premium Education is application to the UK for us is free. So there's no service fee, there's no service charge, it's free of charge. We do it for you for free. And unlike other agencies, we stay with you right from your application journey down to you settle in the UK or your preferred country. So we don't leave you, we don't just lie and let you be. We always follow you, we keep you updated. In fact, at some point you get tired of receiving our calls. That is how intentional we are when it comes to study abroad. And like I mentioned our primary destination. So all I'll say is that if study abroad has ever crossed your mind, or it's something you intend to know someone who wants to do it, don't just dream because you feel it's expensive. Information is expensive, and you need to have the right information before you cancel any dream. So feel free to reach out to us. We are over there. You can come to us for one-on-one counseling. We have trained counselors who put you through the whole study process. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you so much to the organizers. Thank you so much.
Alright, thank you. Like I said, if you want to drop just £1,500, that's not £1 million. That's not Come on. What's the 12 to 15 million that you're looking for? Alright, so please make sure you guys get a call. One more time. Thank you so much. Alright, now we have the last panel session. And trust me, this panel session is fully packed. It is absolutely loaded. We have some of the best minds right here in Lagos and job with us. So ladies and gentlemen, to moderate this panel session, and this person is also going to be introducing all the panelists to us. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a media strategist, brand manager, management professional, and the founder of Rhoda John Media, a media and communications company focused on helping parents, personalities, and organizations build visibility, credibility as last agency through authentic storytelling and strategic media positioning. Ladies and gentlemen, please permit me to introduce you a follower of Rhoda John who's going to moderate this panel session. Please accept that. Come forward. Thank you. Please put your hands together for our ladies. Clapping.
Good afternoon, my guys. Good afternoon, my guys. But I need to be sorry that this is happening right now. And this panel session is going to be amazing, to be honest. I have the best people. I'm lucky at this point. I have the best people on this list. Now, the topic for discussion is the future of creativity, funding, technology, and opportunities for the next generation. As I usually tell everybody, we are the next generation at this point in time, and the creative industry is evolving, and at a fast pace that we cannot contain. Today's success is not like finding talent alone. It requires business action. It requires technology. It requires ability to adapt, collaborate. In this session, we will explore how creativities and creatives can prepare for the future by embracing innovation, leveraging new opportunities, and building sustainable careers. But I'm not doing this alone. I do have a co-moderator, and that's in person of Bayoni. Please make a round of applause for Bayoni. Clapping. We do actually need more smilers. On this panel, we have Dr. Daisy. Please make a round of applause. We have David Adeyemi. Please make a round of applause. We have another David. I mean David of the Edge. Please make a round of applause. We have Odunayo Kati. Please make a round of applause. We have Mr. Takumi. Please make a round of applause. We need 2 more cheers. No, so this panel is actually merged, right? Thank you, guys. This panel is actually last but not least, I have the one and only Oscar. Please make a round of applause. I think Bayami and I should stand for this panel. Let's our panelists together. It's actually okay. Let's sit in the middle. So my first question goes to everybody. And the reason why is that creative industry looks very different. Oh, I forgot one last person. Oscar, it's your eyes that's causing this problem, Sha. Please, I would like another Now, my question is, the future of creativity is different to everyone, and I would like to know what the future of creativity looks in your own perspective. I will start with my guy here.
Good evening, everyone. I'm a cinematographer and a photographer. I feel the future of creativity is subjective to everyone, and I feel it's more of us being adaptable creative, because to be honest, AI has changed like it involves everywhere, and I feel the future is not really AI. The future is actually adaptable creatives, being able to adjust to new technology. I feel like that's the future.
Hello everyone, my name is Shola. I'm living with video gaming and esports provider in Nigeria. For me, the future is basically artificial and getting to new frontiers, new technology, and making sure that we are ready to just consume, understand, and make sure we identify ways that will benefit everything that we're doing. So basically, it's just for us to learn new things and find out how basically we can use them in this age of technology.
Thank you very much, guys. To me, creativity must be limitless. Meaning that the future of creativity would always be present of creativity. I won't say technology is of AI. I won't say monetization because I mean we are getting it right. But the current situation in the next 10 years will still be the future. In the next 20 years, will still be future. Meaning that creativity made a sense. Thank you.
I will speak as a creative and personally and how I feel about what future is. I honestly believe that tailored to them, you know. So even in algorithm and all of this, what you see that you usually would always appear on your timeline. So as creators, you have to create something for the people that will need it, you know. And usually, because of who I am, I know that I will naturally create something that I want to use. And then one way or another, this is to find the people that need that creativity. So that's the future. Honestly, it's regardless of how you do it, AI, technology, with paper or with rubber, it's the same thing. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is David, and I'm a PR marketing executive. And as a creative, what I believe the future should be in my own sphere industry is essentially tailoring solutions that will speak to each person. You would agree with me that there are times when you have issues with Access Bank. You had just sent an email or called your banking officer, and then you randomly get an email from the same Access Bank saying, "Hooray, it's our 25th anniversary." They are doing their job, but it's not specific to the problem that you are having at the time. So the future of that in my industry will be understanding specifics to each consumer and having solutions tailored to each of these problems that they are having.
Good evening, everybody. I'm David from CHD. To me, the future of creativity now, as I said the other time, there is now in the sense that the tomorrow we are looking, today is yesterday, tomorrow. So for creators, lies in the ability of creators to be able to make effective use of emerging tools at the moment they are creating, either AI or technology. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. My name is
I work in the video games industry. For me, the future of creativity is black. It's African. Right now, you can see there's a lot of Asian media moving on in short drama. They're the one leading that innovation. The future is black, is African, and one thing I think that is very key for the future is ownership, because even right now, it's mainly indie-led. You see a lot of the big studios breaking down and small studios breaking out. So those are the two key exciting things about the future for me.
Thank you very much for all your answers. And it's 2026, and a lot of youngins are worried now because you could literally just, as a founder or a business executive, you could literally just use AI to prompt out what you would have hired a junior executive for. How should young people start thinking about AI and their jobs? Who wants to go first?
Young people.
How should young people think about AI and their jobs?
So I think right now the whole world thinks AI is here to take over from where the humans have stopped, or probably take over the jobs that are available right now. I think that's basically wrong. I know right now, like you said, the people are prompt for AI. I've watched a couple of videos of you encouraging people to go and learn prompting and take AI courses. Until people understand that AI is actually being prompted by human beings to do what it's supposed to do, then they will understand that there are still definitely going to be jobs tomorrow. And that's what I was talking about, adaptation. There is a level at which we all have to understand the implementation of AI in our everyday use. I see designers, video editors, gamers going, so in the next 5 years, there's just going to be an AI that's going to build games. At the end of the day, it's still going to be an human being that's going to prompt. So why not go and start learning how to prompt? Why not go and start learning how to build that AI technology that is going to be what every other person is going to use, or how it's going to solve the problems that you are trying to solve for other people. So for me, the way you should think about it is, how do I take this technology and use it for myself to be able to solve the problems that other people are going to need? How do I make sure that my AI knowledge is ready for the next job that I want to do? So for me, until we start thinking that way, there is no way we'll defeat that knowledge of AI is going to take over everything, because that's what everybody is thinking right now. There's going to be nothing for AI. So yeah.
Thank you for that question. And one thing I would like to point out is the fact that in our society, Nigeria as a whole, there's an attitude of shame that we try to project on people, especially if we've had it the hard way. Dr. Kelechi was talking about before now, if she had to write a paper, it would take her weeks, sometimes months. But now, what she needs to do is to use AI to get information and build on it. And you also agree with me that a lot of our lecturers, when we're in school, they will tell you that during our days, we'll go to the library and we'll search for this and search for this. At the time, they hated internet because they saw internet as a threat to the rigorous knowledge acquisition that they went through. And it's the same way a lot of MD CEOs are seeing AI as a threat to the rigorous knowledge that they've acquired from the internet, from orthodox means. And we need to tone down with the shame, because there's nothing that you want to do that AI cannot do for you. There's no point in using 10 years to achieve something that I can achieve in 5 minutes. There's no reward for rigorous work. There's no reward for sufferhead. So we need to embrace the fact that AI is here, and as much as possible, see AI as not your assistant. AI is not what you should run every decision by. There are some people now that if you open their ChatGPT and say, what's the name of my brother? It's going to tell you the name of their brothers. It's going to tell you every gist that is happening. That's not what AI is meant to do. And in case you don't know, in the US now, ChatGPT responses can be entered in as evidence into a court case. So if you think you're hiding behind ChatGPT to make crazy decisions or to do stupid things, it can be summoned, and whatever responses are gotten from there can be used against you in the court of law. So don't see AI as your chatting partner. A lot of us are working robots because we interact with AI most of the time than human beings. So see AI as a tool. AI is like data that you have to subscribe to. You can't do without data. So see AI as something that supports what you already know. AI is not going to replace the book that you're supposed to be reading. AI is not going to replace the research that you're supposed to do. AI is not going to replace anything. It only amplifies what you carry, what you know as a human being.
Okay, thank you very much. So firstly, we all need to see AI as not a competitor. I was somewhere 3 days ago, and something like this came up, and I was like, 20 years ago, or maybe 25 years ago, when banks were going fully digital, various people lost their works. The best people, the best brain, in the banking sector lost their job. Did they find another job immediately? Of course not. I want you guys to see AI as something that has come to enable and also support our daily lives or our daily livelihood. Now, when you have that mentality, you would now be sincere to yourself as to reasons why you need to step up. Some people in the last 10 years, they've been doing the same thing. Has it been monotonous? Innocently monotonous? Yes. Are they ready to agree? They are not ready to agree. Why? Because their mindset is shut out. They don't want to believe, oh, AI is this, AI is that. Now, for people that lost their jobs 25 years ago, my own argument is that how many banks do we even have in Nigeria 25 years ago? Meaning that people that lost their jobs 25, 30 years ago because of computer, the normal monitor, they lost it as a result of the short numbers, of operators or as banks. Now, if we now come here today, you need to know that AI would never, and in this world, can never replace human capacity. AI did not build humans. Humans built AI. It's like you're telling me, okay, in the UK health system, something is happening, and it's been going on for like 2 years. Oh, robots are coming up to do this, to do that. But please, I'm sorry for my language now. Can AI, can any machine in this world actually wash the the buttocks of elderly people or people who are in care homes? Absolutely none. Yes, it can do some things. The machine, the robots can, actually do some things. Yeah, they can even bring medication to you, but there are certain emotional works that they cannot do. Try it, even if you prompt them, they will still fail. Let us embrace AI. We have not seen any AI in Nigeria or Africa. The small things that we are seeing, no, they are not even AI. They are just like the abacus system centuries back. In advanced countries, they've learned to embrace it. They have known that this thing is here to support us and to enable our works. Yeah, everybody is thinking around the circle, and we need to start doing that in Nigeria. If we don't do it, we'll keep having problems back to back. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. Can we give him a round of applause? Yeah, my next question is for you. And so we say that young people should use AI, adapt. As a creative, I want to know, how are you currently using AI today, and how can you help us understand how to use AI in our workflow?
All right, very, very interesting question. I honestly was going to say something as regards like the earlier question, but I'm just going to answer this one. I was in a songwriting session yesterday. Now, this session I was in yesterday is probably one of the most important songwriting sessions I've ever been in, because this person that I was in the session with is somebody that has influenced me like all my life, as a musician, as a songwriter, I remember the first time I heard a song that he made, that he sang, that was like 2009. And before then, I realized from that point that he had made some of the biggest songs as a producer, and I was in a session with him yesterday. First off, he's like my uncle, but today I'm in a session writing for him, and first of all, I was scared, and then we started writing this song, and I used ChatGPT first off, but the way that I used it, even after the end of the session, we were proud of what we had made, and what that tells you is this, it has come to stay. And first off, you are a creator. First off, if you make something that is non-existent before, makes you a creator. So if you are not the one that so if ChatGPT made it, then you didn't make it, then you are not a creator. So whatever you are using ChatGPT for is not to create that thing, it's to assist you on your journey to creating. It is still your consciousness, it is still what came to you that it has to come out, and that's very, very important. Like as a songwriter, for example, I have an idea, usually I've been using ChatGPT as my co-writer for a while now, where I probably write 5 lines and I want something, and ChatGPT comes up with something, and then I pick probably a word that helps me expound on something that I'm already doing. But that's how to use it, not necessarily, now ChatGPT feeds me with lyrics, no, or I now do not sing, I ask ChatGPT to sing the song for me. I don't think that that's how it works. I think that as a young creator in this age and time, ChatGPT is probably supposed to help as a songwriter, your songwriting sessions faster, or just give you an idea to expand on something you're already thinking of. So it just makes the work easier, not necessarily do the work for you. Because at the end of the day, if ChatGPT does the work for you, it will show. We will know. We have heard songs that AI made. We know how we feel about them. Some of them, we know they are nice, but there's always something that is missing, which is the soul, the mind of the creator. You will always know when you hear something that somebody had made that you make, for yourself that I made this is from my experience, this is from my consciousness, this is from my soul. And when the people that you have made these things for hear it or come in contact with it, when they interact with it, they will know if this is from your consciousness. And I think that is something that people should there are debates every day. There's a song on Twitter now that everybody's one guy in Port Harcourt or somewhere else, like somewhere in Port Harcourt couldn't have been sounding like this. And now it's no shades to Port Harcourt people, but we know as creators, there's a way that we interact and consume this content that we know that bros, even if you say you made this thing, bro, you did lie, and I think that we should be authentic, we should be what's the word? Integrity is important in creating, so I think that's some of the things that we should look out for as a young creator. Thank you very much.
Alright, so as a young creator, how technology and AI has really impacted in my day-to-day work. Take for instance, let's say 5 years, 10 years ago, 20 years ago, filmmakers has been struggling with the basic of things like subtitle. Let's say you have a film like 2 hours film and you have to like do a subtitle, you have to type in manually for every scene and all, and it's tedious. It takes like 2 days, 3 days and all. But now you can like just click a button and then in less than like 2 minutes, 2 minutes is even like large, you can like just generate it and just fine tune it in like 30 minutes. So aside that, let's talk about image enhancements. Take for instance, you take a blurry image and then your client select a particular, this is the picture I actually like, and you're like, how can I do it? Before you start looking for tools like fine tune the clarity, the texture and all those things and all, but with just a single click, you can like refine the image to look very, very, very good. And aside that, we have other areas where me personally, AI has really, really helped me. I had a particular client that wanted me to do a time lapse of a product. It's a perfume brand, and she wanted a time lapse to explain that to the audience that the perfume can work from morning to evening. So we were supposed to shoot at the beach, where we put the perfume there, and then it shows that okay, the perfume is there from morning to night. Ideally, which is what I did, but because I wanted to be on the safer side, because I was still trying to like explore the AI and all. And most people, when people hear about AI, they think about ChatGPT alone. No, AI there are like a lot of AI models, AI platforms that are like even better than ChatGPT is used for different functions and all, and there are other AI platforms that are used for like different functions. So what I did was I had to mount my camera, drop the stuff, and then start recording from morning to night and trying to like avoid people bumping into the camera and all. Whereas I could have just taken a picture of the products in the morning and go back there at night. Within those periods I can be chilling and all. Take the image at night. All I just need to do is to just go to each field, put the image, the initial reference and the final reference, and just tell it to like transition, give me a time lapse, 10 seconds, 20 seconds from this and this, which I experimented and it worked. So instead of having to like stay with your camera, sit down with you, waste hours and all, from morning till like night, it's very easy. So I feel when people say AI is here to replace us, it's a big fat lie. I just feel we have, as a creative, we have to be very adaptive, very, very adaptive. And take for instance, we have film cameras. Those times we transition into DSLR. Now we have mirrorless. Now we have smartphones that actually like compete with like actual cameras. So that's it. As a young creative, AI has really, really helped me a lot, and that's all I have to say. Thank you.
Yeah, my question goes to Oscar, and AI is everywhere, right? And there are some AI alone will not get you to where you necessarily need to be, right? There are some other skills that you need to add to make you that star person in the room. For instance, since AI has been democratized so much, everyone can literally prompt and get, but there are some other things that would give people an edge. To every young person here today, what should they add as the necessary skills that can get them over the edge?
Yeah, I think the first most important one will be the soft skills. That is something that most people overlook. Soft skills, communication skills, negotiation skills. In business environments like Nigeria, for example, soft skills triumph your technical skills. You want to get the job, it's not about whether you can do it or not. It's really about who you know, if the people in the room love you, if you can convince them, and so much more. And soft skills have been overlooked a lot. Even if you want to get a full-time corporate job as well, soft skills are very important. And more people need to look into that. Also, when you look at artificial intelligence, one thing everybody resonates with here is that human touch. So if you are an artist, be an artist, right? An AI algorithm or so is going to recreate something it has learned over time. What differentiates an artist or creative from any other person is your ability to go beyond that bound. Try something stupid, fail. Nobody wants an AI to fail. If you give an AI a job, it must get it right.
But the process of creativity includes a lot of experimentation and failure. And sadly, we live in a landscape that doesn't reward failure. If you fail in Nigeria, everybody shames you no matter what. And that's difficult to grow, but that's something we must bring back. Something that makes games very exciting for me, it's that play. And every innovator, every scientist, every artist, they actually play while they work. And a huge part of playing is that failure experimentation. So those are some really key things, because you won't be able to learn if you are not willing to fail. The reason why a lot of people struggle with even getting AIs, they try it the first time, they don't get it. This thing is not for me. And that's just a lie. Everybody in the room failed. The only thing that differentiates a master from a novice is they have failed more times. So your willingness to fail and experiment and have fun while doing whatever you are doing, your ability to bring empathy into your work and your environment, because that's something AIs can do, and then your soft skills, negotiation, communication, those are very key for anyone. Yep.
So laying emphasis on what Oscar said has made me ask, I'm going to ask a couple of questions. One question to like David, and then David, then Tokwe Salami. So now, building on your soft skills technically means also including your personal branding. And by in the day and age whereby personal branding is almost equating as your talent, right? As you, David of City Edge, you help businesses lay emphasis on that. You, Mayoga, Tokwe, you make differentiation between which brand is authentic and which is not, especially when it comes to the case of law. Then you, my PR expert, you're able to differentiate all of these things. To the general public who do not know all of these distinctive things, and they're all under personal branding, what do you advise to make sure that each and every one of us are as authentic as we can possibly be? Who wants to start?
So to me, as a creative, speaking on what we do at City Edge, first, I would say a creative must be able to tell a story well from his lenses, from his or her lenses, like the way you shoot your video, the camera angles, the lighting, and the way you make your videos. That's one. Then another thing is your editing skills. You have to be very vast in editing, even before bringing AI in. Because as we all know, AI does not have its own soul. It is what you put into AI, what you prompt into AI, AI will bring back to you as a result. And AI does not create anything like he said the other time. When you put a prompt on AI, it search on the internet and look at other people's job has done the same thing or similar things and give you results. So if you are not good at what you do, if you don't shoot your video very well, like as a video creator, if you don't edit it very well, when AI gives you its own results, by the time you deliver the job to your client, it might be messed up. Because I've had an experience with this. I used AI to generate a caption for an event. So what I did was I uploaded the invite of the event on AI, on ChatGPT. So I uploaded the invite on the app. So by the time it will give me the response, in fact, the title of the event was messed up, which I didn't even notice because I was rushing to post the content. So it was the client that reached out to me that there's a mistake here, please change immediately. And the client was able to notice that because I collaborated with them. I didn't make a collaboration. Maybe after 1 hour before they will see it, it will have gone viral. So as a creative, you have to know what you are doing before you can use AI. So when you use AI, you know maybe you are getting the right response or not. Thank you.
In the PR and marketing landscape, I like to see PR as how you want people to perceive you. And I mean, that's really what it is, because nobody here knows me. And whatever information about me you leave here with is the perception I have given you. So you don't live here knowing me, you live here having a perception of me. And that is how a lot of people have over-packaged themselves to the point where the personal branding is stronger than the soft skills you have as a person. You tell everybody on the internet that you are a brand and marketing strategist, and they ask you what is SWOT analysis, and you're asking what is SWOT. That is 101 of brand marketing. And what I usually advise people to do is, you can't rush progress. Whatever you throw up will come down. But whatever you build up, even if it comes crashing, there'll be debris to rebuild from. So don't over package yourself. There's nothing bad in being an entry-level content creator. There's nothing bad in starting. There's nothing bad in starting afresh. Just don't put pressure on yourself for people to see you as what you are not. And on the marketing side of it, really marketing is brand or your service in the face of people that would eventually patronize. Photographer once, I've been a video photographer. I want the aperture at this, I want the speed light at this. It looks to them like I'm trying to monitor their job, but it's really an experience that I have that is just helping what I've done. So it helps you if you have soft skills around everything that you are doing or that you're trying to do. If anything at all, know a bit of everything, so that it makes communication with every other person you're working with easy, and they are able to resonate with whatever you're telling them.
Mic check. those days, I reported it to the individual. Right now, technology has taken over, meaning that I can go online, check for reviews about this individual or this company. Yeah, no matter how good your PR mechanisms can be, there will be one person. If I'm seeing A, maybe 1,000 A, and I see one F, I'm going to pay more attention to the F, depending on what I want to do. It is not my decision to swim in the river with you, or I throw you a bucket to swim and go alone. I also want, aside from the report card, in the report card, we would have reviews. People that, done businesses with this brand before. People that are probably intending to do. All this can expressly tell me whether this brand is authentic or not. Track record is always important, and I say it anywhere. Why? I would rather want to dine with someone that will not stress me, a brand that will not stress me, than deal with a brand that might probably stress me. Thank you.
So, I know that some of us are business owners, and the major question would always be at this point in time until we figure it out is funding, right? How do you advise the younger generation to seek for funding? I'm going to start with Kumi, because Kumi is always looking for money. And then my other Dottie, because you're creative and you're always in need. Like, a lot of people do not understand why games and singing talent needs money. So help us clarify.
Okay. I like the fact that I'm always looking for money. Yeah, because number one, my industry is it's an upcoming industry, although we've been artists for like 19 years now. I'll still call it upcoming because it's not an industry where a lot of corporates are involved. I can say that I and Oscar are basically the founders of the genres that we are building in the gaming ecosystem. I am into esports, which is competitive gaming, entertainment and education. He is into game development. He works with the game development ecosystem, and when we seek for funding from corporates, the first thing they look at is video games, as in what's that, and then if it's esports, they'll be like, what's that one, A lot of people don't understand that even to go and check online is a problem for people. So it's quite hard for people like us raising funds. So I remember in 2018 when I had already given up. I did a project for a couple of artists. I can't mention their names. I worked with a couple of people to develop a game for them. We had finished building the game in 2 weeks, record time breaking, and they were releasing an album. And if they had released that album, to our projection, in 2 years we will make over $1 million. But because they didn't understand what we were doing and they just wanted to do something different, they just quickly took the game, used it to do hype, and then shut us out and stopped picking our calls. We destroyed everything we were trying to do. So after then, I went into a trance, I'll put it that way, and said, see, in our ecosystem, the only way we can raise funds is if we build. And that is where I came up with this thing, which I watched in a movie called Build It and They Will Come. If you do not build a product, do not go and look for money. If you do not build a product, do not go and sell an idea. Everybody has ideas. Nobody wants to invest in ideas. I don't know if Mr. Bayomi and Co are still investing in ideas. Nobody will invest in an idea. You have to build a product. You have to inconvenience yourself, look for how to build it, and then if you believe in yourself, which is the most important thing, believing in yourself and believing in what you are doing, then go and search for funding after you have, even if it's a demo, even if it's a sample. If you come to people that have money now and say, oh, I have this idea, it's going to make us this X, Y, Z, they will ask you for what you have done. And if you cannot show what you have done, I guarantee you in this age and time, people are tired of investing in fake unicorns that do not exist anymore. They just want to see what you've done, how you made it happen, and then they can start believing in you, able to make the thing work. So for me, advice, build it first, build whatever you can build to show, and then seek for funding. Thank you.
All right, I think that I would just build on what he has said, because it also applies in my world. You know, it's really about like creating value. You understand? I think of how it started for me and how like what I do has become something valuable. You know, first off is, oh, you have an idea, and how do you, I remember when I still used to record music on my phone. You know, matter of fact, before I found BandLab, now BandLab is something that is cool. There was actually an app called BRAP. I had it on my iPhone 5. I used to record music on my iPhone 5. But I mean, that was just an idea that I would put out there for people to see what I can do. But I always had to first off invest in myself. So before I go look for people to invest in me, I have to have invested in myself. At the time, that iPhone 5 was me investing in myself, because it wasn't convenient. I could have bought something else, but I had to buy that phone and be able to join that community, so I could access that app, because that app was not even available for Android users. Yeah, so I had to get that iPhone 5. And now you look at how that translates to who I have become, where I'm able to now ask for some kind of funding for what I do. But that was the start. I had to show that what I do, people would love it, you know. So I made such music with my iPhone 5 before I eventually went to the studio to record. That's me investing first, and then I record, and then I show people that, oh, this music is good. I put it out there. I mean, putting out music actually is not, recording the music is not free, first off, and then putting it out is also not free, you know. So it has to look out for the best way to put yourself out there, show value. And also in my field, data is important. You know, that's why you hear like artists are talking about so numbers of streams. I mean, that's not what I'm talking about right now, but data also is important, like where people are streaming your music from. If you're a live performer that I am, you know, when people come for your shows, do you collect email addresses? Are you able to connect to a community? Do you have a viable community that consumes what you create? Afterwards, you can now use this data to, you know, reach out to, depending on what you're looking for. Are you looking for people to invest in your music or invest in your live event, you know, stuff like that. So what you have is what you are now going to take to these people. So as a musician, as a creative making music, you have to start thinking of yourself as a brand and how you can create value. The music that you make, how can that music, these people that you're asking for, how can they see their money back if they give you money? Do you understand? So these are some of the things. So you have to, it's business first, it's creativity, but Okay, so it's creativity, it's music, it's fun, but you also have to start thinking about use case scenario. So how, like, if I make this music, how are people going to use it? I remember when it's still my biggest song, Forever Sweet. I was already thinking about weddings, I was already thinking about couples dancing to it, their first dance. My first wedding that I performed, I was paid 20,000 naira. Yeah, that was the first wedding I performed at. And that was like recently, that's like 3 years ago. I was paid 20K for my first performance. Of course, it was for. Now I know how much we collect for weddings, but I already had that in my head when I made the song when I first wrote the song in 2021. And yes, so that's how I think that you should start thinking about it, and that's how eventually you are able to attract funding. And thank you very much. Yeah.
So one final question, and my question goes to Bayomi actually, and it is: give us 3 tips on how creatives can actually invest in themselves and then get IOI at the end of the day.
So I think the first set of investments will go into like your work tools, right? That's what I always share with my people, because you cannot, when you start, it's okay to mix match, use everything that you can use to produce work, but as you advance, you want to also like invest in your equipment. I'm a product designer, I'm also a creator, and when I started learning how to design, I used to use this HP laptop then that if you turn it on, right, you have to go and sit in one place for like 30 minutes before the laptop will now come on, and that laptop was so heavy. But I kept at it, using it, and the moment I could afford it, I got myself a MacBook, right, which now increased. So work that would normally take me like 3 hours, I could now do it in like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. So the very first investment should be in your work tools, right? You'd really thank yourself for it. And as a content creator, and which I think it's also something that maybe you need to give a bit of thought. When I started creating content, I was just using my iPhone, right? And when I saw that it was actually becoming a thing, I then got myself a DJI. So the very first set of investments should be in your work tools. In your case, it might be in learning a new skill at work, right? Maybe an accountant, or you are a secretary. Maybe you need to learn how to speak. Maybe you need to learn how to learn diction. You should actually pay this money to go learn some of these skills. Don't do Aroro. Aroro is not nice if you can afford it. So I think the second thing would then be because a lot of us do not understand like all these stocks and all of these things. So my best advice would be that get yourself either bamboo, rice vest, or piggy vest, right? And the way I think about it right now, every money I make, 50% to just automatically go into like either rice vest or either rice vest or bamboo. Right, and I think this is also something that you can do, because you were surviving when the money was not coming. Now that you had money, you still survive, right? So you just have to think around it, balance it, right? And the reason I mentioned rice vests, bamboo, and piggy vests is if you don't need to understand investing, because they've done all the hard work, right? You just need to put the money in there, and they would handle all the investment for you. And maybe when your money becomes really, really big, you can get a fund manager bamboo, rice vest, piggy vest. I think one last thing, which I haven't started doing, which I think I should start doing, is invest in your network and collaborations, right? There are some places that they would invite you to, right? And you might think that it is not necessary, but I think that it will actually change a lot of things for you. 2024, I got invited to an event. I was like, why should I go to this event? But I went still. And I met the head of marketing for a global cryptocurrency at that event. And those guys flew me to Kenya, flew me to Argentina, and also, which other country? But you get the gist. So, which the last thing is that invest in your network, right? Dress fine, good perfume, so that when you go to all these places too, they don't see you as scrap. They respect, even though they don't know who you are, but the way you are dressed, they sort of have that level of respect for you because you are looking like somebody that's have money, even if you don't have shishi, but you get it. Just I think those would be the 3 tips. Invest in yourself, which it could be in form of work gadgets, it could be in form of trainings. I've bought a lot of courses in this life. There was one I bought $1,000 last year, and the reason I bought this course was because I needed to learn a particular skill. So I got a new job as a product designer, and it entails me to build a design system, which I've not done before. But of course, if you are getting the job, you say you can do it. So I saw the course online. I thought it was good, so I paid $1,000 to actually. It's not a Nigerian course, to learn it. And I mean, I finished the course in like 2 weeks, and I was able to actually then do the job for my company, which also now made me even get like more trust that, oh, this guy is here. So invest in yourself, invest in Bamboo, Piggyvest, and then also invest in your network. I think, thank you guys.
Oh my goodness, thank you. Why am I saying we should invest $1,000 please in these economic times? Please, by young creatives here, we don't have that yet.
So it doesn't have to be that much, right? It could be, there are people doing like 10,000 naira courses on how to use AI to make flyer. It could be 5,000 naira.
Yeah, like say you don't get evidence. I've come to the end of this. I hope you guys learned a lot. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our panelists, all our speakers, the moderators. That was really, really very insightful, very amazing. So we're going to have a photo session right now. We're going to have a photo session, after which I'm going to be calling on to the stage for a 5-minute presentation before we take the closing remarks. So ladies and gentlemen, please let's put our hands together for our panelists. One more time, let's put our hands for all our speakers. We have one more thing to do before we take the closing remarks. This song, performing this song at my wedding. I never get it, but I don't choose dates. I'm choosing dates. I even know the all. Alright, thank you very much. Please put your hands together for all our speakers and panelists. Thank you so much. Alright, DJ, hold on my DJ. Thank you very much, DJ. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, for the last thing we're going to be doing today before we call it today, please put your hands together for Mujib Juma as he comes to speak with us for a very, very short time. He has something amazing for us. Thank you very much. Over to you.
Alright, hello everybody. My name is Mujib Juma. I am a creative designer and visual storyteller, and today I want to talk about something very, very interesting. Decorum, everybody, decorum. Please, I want us to play a very, very quick game. It's going to be a very short game. Please, raise your hands if you can mention 5 to 10 superheroes. Just raise your hand if you can mention 5 to 10 superheroes. Just raise your hand. All right. So here's the interesting part. How many of those 5 or 10 are African characters? How many? 1. All right. That's like the result of the problem. When we talk about the creative economy in Nigeria or Africa, people usually talk about fashion, people usually talk about music, gaming, entertainment. But there's one very, very interesting aspect that people usually leave out, and that's comic books and animation. And so in July 2024, I realized there's a gap in the publicity image problem of this subsector of the creative industry, whereby if you go into your browser now and type in African comics and animation, the kind of results you are going to get are very, very disappointing. And it's not like there is nothing happening within the space. There is something actually happening. Local studios are getting international audience, working with the likes of DC. For example, in Cameroon, Zebra Comics have worked with DC on their major characters for 3 years running, Superman, Joker, Supergirl recently, but no one knows about it. As of my last time I researched, the industry is worth about 17 billion and going up, and Nigeria has a meager $500-something million share of that market. And so I've been covering that market for 2 years. This month makes it 2 years. And luckily, I met someone very, very interesting who was also in this space before me, who has now moved to the UK. So his name is Ray. Oh, I wish he were presenting so you could see his face. So Ray Ayasi has been in this space for a long time. He was part of the co-conveners of Lagos Comic Con for over 10 years. And he encouraged me to actually write an industry report when he saw how serious I was. And so we released the first industry report in January 2025. It was like a very, very scanty report because there was no data. And so we just had to be serious about it. And then January this year, we released the second industry report, which was more detailed. And so I have like a card that I'm going to be sharing around, just quick facts about the industry. And if you want to learn more about it, you scan the QR code and you learn about it. And so if you ever want to know what's happening within the comic book space in Nigeria, in Africa, or the animation space, you can follow us or just visit our website or just scan the QR code. You get as much information as you can. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for Mujib Juma. Thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of the Eko Creative Summit 2026. If you've had an amazing time so far, please put your hands together for all our speakers. Put your hands together for yourselves, for the masterclass, for the panel session, for the presentation. Have you had a great time so far? I know I gave us an assignment earlier. I said we have to learn the national anthem. If you have learned the national anthem during the course of the summit, let me see hands up. Who did? You did. You know it already. I said if you didn't know it before now, but you learned it, let me see hands up. All right, nobody. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, to take the closing remarks, I have the founder of RJM Media, RJM. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the creative mind behind the summit as well. Make I introduce you now. Go back, I will introduce you. Let's do it again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, one of the, creative minds, the brilliant minds behind Eko Creative Summit. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Rhoda John Media. Thank you very much.
Well, you're not serious. They want to put me inside trouble. Really, this would have not been done without my own Oga, Mr. Jide Taiwo. I'm highly appreciative that we're doing this. As we bring the maiden edition of Eko Creative Summit to a close, I simply want to say thank you from the depths of my heart. I would have said bottom, but my heart is bottomless. From the depths of my heart, thank you. Thank you for believing in this vision. Thank you for making time to be here. Thank you for every conversation, every question, every note you've taken. I hope you do use the exercise book well, because we created that thinking about you. Thank you for our distinguished speakers, our panelists. Thank you for sharing your knowledge so generously. You people, like Bayomi told me, I should have not made it in my life like this at this point in time. Thank you for your insights. I mean, you've inspired us. I know that some jabs have been thrown at you, and you would understand that it is foiling your vision. Most especially, thank you to the Lagos State Government, the Council of Arts and Culture. Thank you to Lagos State Government. Thank you to the Ministry of Tourism, Arts and Culture. Thank you to the Council itself. Thank you so much. Without you guys partnering with us. Without you guys doing this with us, this would have not happened. Ẹ ṣé, Ọlọ́run á máa bùkún yín. And it's true, shout out to Mr. Governor. I'm JC, sorry. Shout out to Mr. G. You've been a G. Thank you so much, guys. Bye-bye.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, my name is Theophilus Olayanjo, and it's been an honor hosting the maiden edition of Eko Creative Summit 2026. Thank you so much for joining us today. I remain Theophilus Olayanjo. Please enjoy the rest of your week. Thank you.
Too many girls we have fuck up. Too many friends we have cut up. Just the sleep, just the juggle. I do bad thing, that's a double. Don't you?